Hello. We're live. Let me see. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since I streamed last. When was it? When was it? July 24? I guess. Alright. Anyway, I'm back. And we're going to work on Linksider today. Dagger, hello there. First, I'm just starting the stream. How are you doing?
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you too, Pigorly. How are you doing? Okay, anyway, so while I was not streaming, right, the thing that happened is the Linksider is now on Steam, and I mean it was on Steam before, but the Steam page is now nice, right? That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Let's see, Linksider. Linksider Steam page is here because we finished the trailer basically. Stream, yo, Nerdsoul, hello. Yep. This is not reality? No, this is reality. Yes. Okay. This is the Linksider, right? The game. You can wishlist on Steam right now. Steam. Does it work? Does my bot work? It doesn't work. Hold on. Is it the Kubi bot? Code exited. Failure? Huh? What? What happened? There was some panic or something. Is there a way in the journal control to go to the end of the logs without waiting for data? Do you know? Because it shows me the beginning of the logs from August 10, I guess, the last. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to restart it and it's probably going to work. Just turn it off and then turn it on again, right? No, wait, what? It's still exited. Alright. Which means that there is actually an error somewhere. It couldn't connect? Is it because I didn't stream for so long, my bot stopped working? Like, maybe something changed on Twitch side? I want to see the logs. Journal control. Go to end without waiting. Stop following. I mean, I can do the follow, I guess. Let's see, journal control unit follow, right? And then on the other thing, I'm just going to like over here. Let's see. Oh, it's missing field hold on. Wait, what? It's missing field hold on, Nerdcell. Isn't it was what you did?
Why did I sub?
Because you like me, Davey. And yeah. Thank you for subbing. How are you doing, Davey? Razak7, thank you for the follow. Siyash, hello there. Okay, anyway, we blame Nerdcell indeed. Because Nerdcell broke my bot. Nerdcell, why would you ever do this? Felix, home, movie bot slash autumnal. Is it like over here or where? Where was it? Where was it? Wait, didn't I already do this? Wait, what? We already fixed this bug before, didn't I already fix this before? Nerdcell. It's in save JSON, right? Is it like something like hold on 0? Is that it? So you're saying that... Yeah, there you go. Now the bot has connected. I am pretty sure we already fixed this before, so you broke it, and every time we restart a bot, it's going to be broken again. Is that right? I think that's something like... Yeah, anyway. We were... Yeah, the wishlist Linksider. That's the entire point of this bot running, right? What about the other bot? Which, yeah, I think the other bot is also not working, so let's restart TTV, right? Something like this, and then we do something like overlay, fresh, part. Wait, what? Hi. Is this the one that's also not working? Why is everything broken? TTV. Like, no, hold on, wait, what? I do see this. Which means that... Yo, hello, Nigel. Which means... Oh, wait, it's because it's hidden, of course. There you go. I was, for some reason, hiding my overlay before. Yeah. Alright. That was not a bug, that was a feature. Alright. Anyway, we're back. We're going to work on Linksider a little bit. So we have this Steam page, right? And we need to make some people play the game soon. It's like give it to a couple testers to figure out like if we need to like change like the level, difficulty, something, right? Did you do anything, Davey, in this last month on the game or not? Wait, did I do something on the game? Did anyone do anything? Let me see if the game still compiles and runs. I didn't do that. Or did I? I don't remember. Projects. Not cast. Cast is going to be the other day. Just run. Git pull. You did some Linksider meditation? Alright, what did you come up with? Did you figure out that we need something? You didn't do anything, Nerdcell? How could you do nothing? We need to actually like make Nerdcell work on Linksider. You felt peaceful? Beside the links? Okay. So like I said, the next goal is to try to give it to some people to start getting some feedback. My idea is that before we do this, there's two things that need to happen. First of all, the level selection screen, Davey. Are we going to redo this again or not? So the thing right now is that I am on chapter 8, right? How do I go to chapter 1? We need to go back to chapter 6, not chapter 7 if I go to the other one, which is like kind of weird in my opinion too. Because like we have in this one, yeah, we have like this and that, you know. I think the map is kind of weird. 6 times the best level select screen. No, I think like the way we go around here is like almost like it's like good, but we needed to like be more obvious how to like go quickly to certain things. I think we should remove these buttons, the buttons that let you go to like from chapter 5 to chapter 4, you know. But instead of this, we should have something similar to how we already select the levels, you know. Over here we go and we go into level 4-1, right? So we go inside this thing and we go into the level, and then if I press escape, then I go back into this level selection screen, right? This is basically like so like this is like a folder, right? And a specific level is a file, right? And what I am proposing that we should do is we should do like nested folders. So like there would be like a level selection screen which lets you select the chapters, right? So it's like a selection level in which we go and we select one of the levels of like the first chapter, and then if I press like escape, I go like, you know what I mean? Chapter selection screen, which is basically like the same. I mean, you can make it with different art, but I forgot about this, but yeah, we did see this before. We like this. You know what I don't like though? I don't like the way the thing that we show like chapter. It's like chapter, 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 chapter. It's like the same word over and over again, and it looks weird to me. But like these work as like the progress bars, how like much of this chapter have you completed, you know, and like this means that you have completed fully, I guess, right? Okay, so you want me to implement this, right? Okay. Why is this only in the Discord? Game is too loud. I think because usually on OBS I was reducing the desktop sounds a bit. Like this. Should be better, right? But yeah, so we want to do this, basically. It's also like, you know what's weird? Like you say over here, chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4, but if you see at the game itself, then in the game, in the main menu, we have no text, you know, but you have been introducing more and more text. It means that like for the game to be like it feels like we need to have text here too then, because otherwise it seems weird. Linksider isn't text? No, it's a logo. Texted settings too. Yeah. Yeah, so we have had more text, which means that maybe we should have text here too now. Like originally I thought that like having like the less text we have the better, but is it obvious that this is editor and this is settings and this is play? I don't know. Like at this point I don't mind having text in the main menu because you know, because we have text in other places, kind of. It feels like there's a lot of empty space on this button. It's a long button, which has a lot of empty space on it, compared to this thing. Anyway. This is the thing that we should do. Also, there is a thing that before we give the game for playtesting, to a couple of people. I think we should do a little bit of tracking, a little bit of spying on our users. We need to figure out how long it takes for them to finish specific levels, right? So that we can get this data back and analyze it to see if we need to improve something, right? Okay. So these are the two priorities, I think. Anything else that we should prioritize? I mean, the level selection screen, I guess, is not that big of a priority. Like, we can give like people to playtest without the new level selection screen, kind of, right? Because like, if we care about, if we want to test the level difficulties and stuff like this, right? And then we just need the tracking. Anything else we need to track? So like, I think that we just need to track how long it takes for somebody to beat a level. But is there anything else that we want to track? And our priority is to make a proper demo version that has a portion of the content. Yes, but like, yeah. But like, the demo is a priority for like marketing reasons, I guess, right? Because if people see the Steam page, they will be more likely to wishlist it if they try the demo and like it, I guess, right? But they play, but the tracking is more for like just making the game better. But yeah, like these are the the demo and the play testing builds are the important things. Also, like, speaking about the demo, Davey, if we want to have a demo, as far as I understand, on Steam, you need to have a, basically demo is like a separate game, right? So you need to purchase another slot, and then like yeah, you can prepare the demo page at least, if you don't mind spending another $100, right? If I understand. What if we look at the, like, what is a game that has a demo? Let's say Factorio. I know that Factorio has a demo, but if I look at Factorio, if I look at the Factorio demo, yeah, see, like, this is a separate thing. Does it mean that this is actually... Like, is this actually different games? No, it is the same application. Like, do you even, like, so the Steam page itself is the same, right? So you don't even need to do anything there. The Steam page itself is the same, right? You don't need to, like, do a separate page. Mega loot? I don't understand. What do you mean? Megaloot is a game. Well, oh, wait, hold on. So on Megaloot demo, the demo is like a separate page. How does this? Why is this different actually? Like, this is a separate page for the demo, and then the Megaloot itself is like completely a different application. Learn more about this demo. Like, yeah, they have like a different video here and everything. Like, I think we should have it as the same page. I don't know why is this different here versus Factorio. Is the new system they changed it recently? Like, which one is the new? Is the new system where like it's all the same page, or is the new system where it's like two different pages? Because like why would we want to like maintain 2 pages different? Like it should be like just 2 separate builds, right? The demo build that you would install, and like the page would still be the same. Like if I go to the demo, how do I go from here? Check out the full game. Yeah, so like yeah, okay. Game demo. Join the Discord. Oh wait, hold on. They have the join the Discord banner on the Steam page. I think we should do the same kind of. You know what I hate about these Steam pages? The fact that like the screenshots are all static and the only like GIFs are in the description. Can only have like a trailer, but like this is not a GIF, a static picture. And like for our game, the static pictures, they look a lot worse than the GIFs. I mean, I guess for these games too. The system have a separate pages for demos. You can have a separate comment session for demo too. So is it better to have separate pages than to have the same page? What? Because you couldn't get feedback if your game only has demo before.
In a tower of mystery where realms unknown abide, choose your hero, take your keystones, let courage be your guide. Alone you stand, your quest begins.
Is this like a good game? Is an addictive? Okay. Having an addictive as one of the first words in your like short game description is good, I think. Can we add the addictive to the like the description of our game? What's the description of our game anyway? Like, you know, Davey previously wrote that it's a weird game, and I think that's bad, you know? Like, we should not. It's just a puzzle platformer with your touch. Yeah, you know, like, I don't know, like... I mean, you can't say, like, that a puzzle game is addictive, though, can you? Like, addictive is something that you can play forever. Puzzle games, they don't have, like, infinite replayability, right? Because you just solve the puzzles once. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Let's work on something. That's good, no? Being weird? I mean... sometimes, yeah. Alright. Code. Code. Why is this... I don't know. There's a problem. For some reason, my VS Code stopped being a tiled window, and I cannot make it a tiled window anymore. Whatever. Is it fixed? Is what fixed? The bot? Probably not. Don't break it. Please. Alright. Linksider. Dev Ninja, hello there. Okay, what do we work on first? I think we work first on the on the tracking, I think, Davey, right? Like I said, I think that's like the #1 thing, so that we basically will be able to give it for testing immediately after that. Man is back, I am back, yeah. Right. Looks like my Rust analyzer is starting to use my CPU a lot. Alright. Okay. What is this also? This is gameplay, Steam page assets, whatever. Steam page assets. You read through the Rust book? Nice. Do you like Rust now? Rust links suck. Okay. I haven't streamed for so long. Twitch changed your strict from 50 to 1. Wait, what? Do you know when you hold mouse over Kubiman it says Rusty Man? That's not true. I just tried doing that. You liked it more before you liked Rust more, or you liked Rust links more before you read? Rust links are pretty basic. I don't know. I never went through the Rust links myself. Rust itself. Alright. What do you like more? You are a C# developer, right? You're using Unity, I think. Right? Anyway, yeah, we hate Rust 2 here because we are just waiting for someone to like finish the cast language, which is actually going to be the good language. But for now, we are stuck with Rust. We're going to continue using Rust for making games here, right? Currently doing some D. D language is kind of okay. I only dropped D because it was segfaulting instead of null pointer exception. Which is like the worst idea ever in my opinion. Any updates on cast? I did a tiny little bit of work on cast off stream. We can compile to JavaScript a hello world program, but there is more to be done. Hello world works by compiling a hello world into JavaScript, and I can run it through the interpreter or through Node.js now. But yeah, I'll work on it some other day. Today I want to focus on the Linksider. You don't like anything, who cares? Yeah, same. But like I said, even although we don't like Rust a lot, it still is the best languages out of those that exist currently. You know? Just the most practical one, in my opinion. Anyway, wanna play your brand new game? It is not good. Sure. Let me write a little piece of code. We can play your game after that, maybe. If like, is it a long game? Is it a short game? All right. David, do you have an idea of how we want to track people's times inside the game? There's an easy version that we can do, which is I just track the times, I save them into files, and then when we give the game to playtesters after they did the playtesting, they can just literally send us the file, which is like the I guess kind of easy way. We also can make it more automated. We can make a server, and then the data would be automatically sent to the server as soon as they finish a level. You know? Is there some stuff like that in like the Steam SDK? Steam SDK game statistics. Is there like something like this? Steam API get Steam game and player statistics. Not reading chat sounds like Kubi. What did I not read? Hello? 10 minutes if not reading chat? Oh, that's what you mean, okay. Steam API, stats. Hi. API. Gardianka, hello. Step by step stats, teamwork documentation, features, stats, and yeah, like we also need to like I guess it's not like a requirement, but integrating with Steam SDK is good. Anyway, right? We can use server. Actually, later on, we need a server for uploading, downloading custom levels as well. Yeah, but like, I want to see what's there in this Steam. Like, do we need our own server for this, or like maybe Steam can provide? Like I know, for example, that in Steam you can make some like simple multiplayer lobbies without owning your own server. Like remember, like the Beans of Power, for example, the way I did multiplayer there. And the way multiplayer works in PogoStack is different. Like, PogoStack does not need a server because they just use the Steam SDK. I don't think, like, Steam server sounds good, pretty cheap. Like, as far as I understand, like, you don't need to pay for it. Like, it's just... or does it? Like, I don't know. Do you know anything about it? What do we have here? Features, game notifications, enhanced reached presence, common redistributables, macro transactions, just here, multiplayer game servers. The Steam Game Servers API provides everything you need to create a dedicated servers for your game. You can host these game servers yourself or allow your community to host that for you. I think this is a different thing. I think this is I think like this Superku, the creator of PogoStack, said that they did something, some automatic way of like because you don't connect to a server in PogoStack, right? There's like this global server, but it's not like global, it's like local based on like your like geographical position, I guess, something. I'm not sure. Yo, Infinite Coder. Yeah, we do have an affiliate anniversary apparently, right? Although I'm not sure, like, why do I have affiliate anniversary? I think I got my affiliate during one of the Ludum Dares. I don't remember having a Ludum Dare on the September. I think mostly the Ludum Dares are in October or November. Isn't it? When is the next Ludum Dare anywhere? The next Ludum Dare is pretty soon, 25 days. I wanted to finish cast language so that we can write a game in our own language. But maybe I'm not sure if I will be able to. We'll see. Anyway, we're not really like looking for the multiplayer server, right? There's Steam networking, Steam matchmaking at lobbies. Yeah, see, like they even have like the matchmaking stuff inside the Steam for some reason, right? Stats and achievements, step-by-step achievements. So yeah, we will need to have like achievements too. It ran Ludum Dares in September in 2022. Yeah, maybe that's why, because I probably started streaming in 2022. Didn't I? Twitch tracker. When I started streaming. Where's the graph? All time. Oh, wait, what? This was in 2020? Way. October 2019. This is the first Ludum Dare, I think. 12 October 2019. Yeah. Hold on, you found something? Does Steam provide persistent data storage for developers? For example, an online shooter will be able to store player statistics, skills, matches, player deaths, etc. on the Steam servers. You could save all the data both locally on your player computer and set it automatically to the Steam cloud. Yes, but like we want to access this data as developers, right? Because the Steam cloud is more about like the saves of a person, right? And for statistics, you can use iSteam user stats, which is part of the Steamworks offering. This interface allows you to define a set of track statistics with reporters and even auto grants, Steam achievements based on the stat values. You're confused. Is Linksider made using Bevy or custom engine? It was made using Bevy for a Bevy and a game jam, but then after the game jam, we stopped using Bevy and we rewrote it into the custom engine. The interface support multiple types of numerical data, access control, limits. and automatic global aggregates. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Okay. This is good. Steam stats and achievements provide an easy way for your game to provide persistent roaming achievement and statistics tracking from your users. The user's data is associated with their Steam account. Stats have the following properties: ID for each stat, the type of stat, int float or average rate, API name, the string used to access the state using the API, set by stats who can modify the stat. The default is client. Increment only. If set the stat is allowed to increase in value over time. So what if we have like different levels? Should we have a separate stat for every level then? So like each stat is a single value, right? So for example, we want to know the average time for a person to beat a level, right? Does it mean that I need to have a separate stat for every level? Hold on. One sec. All right. Oops. Nope. That doesn't work. Also, like we can not use the Steam SDK anyway. Like, what if we want to like later make a game? We want to make a game available on the mobile later too, right? And also some people told me that we should look into like these kind of games might be popular on like Nintendo Switches or some stuff like that. Like should we like just not use the Steam SDK anyway? Like it's not a requirement, right? Like we don't need to use the maybe we need a custom database. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like having like Steam achievements though for people who play on Steam like is nice because like it's nice for the users. The stats, although stats are more used for the developers, for us, and for that we don't need to use the Steam API, I think. Right? But like for the achievements, I think we would want to use the Steam. So what do you think? Should we like host a server anyway, right? Can I if playing on Steam? Well, yes, there's going to be like basically a separate build. Like Steam is going to be a custom feature, but like the important part right now is figuring out the stats. And if in the future we are going to like use our own custom like server for this stuff anyway, like why do we even use this Steam API then? Because like even on non-Steam we would be able to use like why implement the same thing multiple times basically, right? Can I skip using Steam API for stats or something like this? Like what I'm saying is Steam gathering player, you want stats from Steam only and start from GOG only, etc. Yeah, but I can still do the same using using a custom backend, a custom server anyway, right? All we need to send to the server when I'm sending the statistics to the server, I would just need to like say that this is a Steam build or an Android build or an iOS build or a other build, right? Like I would not need to implement it separately. I would just need to send where am I playing the game along with the statistics, right? What I'm trying to look for is like like when you gather statistics, don't you need to have like something like like a privacy policy or something? No, privacy policy agreement. Like if it's no longer the Steam that is storing the data, but if it is us who is storing the data, don't we need something extra then? Or like, how does it all work? Do I just give the do I just send the stats to our server and that's it? Custom stats service versus Steam API. No? Like, is there like making a game on Steam? Should I use Steam API to get player statistics or use my own database? is back. Hello, Ray March. How are you doing? Yeah, we're back. I'm trying to figure out how should we gather statistics from like when we give the game for playtesting. I want to know how long it takes for people to solve certain levels. So like there is the Steam API, right? The iSteam user stats. Which we could use, but at the same time we maybe don't only want to make the Steam version, so maybe I should just use a custom database anyway. Right? How long it takes for people to figure out you violate GDPR. That's exactly what I was like researching, right? Like, how do I know? Like, do I need a privacy policy or something? Like, what is like the GDPR? Like, is every game violating GDPR or something? Like, like, do we need something so we don't violate anything? What should I look for? Like, does Steam violate GDPR? Where, like, why do they not have issues, right? They do store data, right? Is it about having a privacy policy agreement like this? And if I make my own game on Steam and my own server for storing player information, do I need something like that? Even if you collect anonymous data, as far as I understand, you should still like even if the information is anonymous in most apps, you need to like give explicit agreement, right? Maybe so. Yeah, wait, hold on. I have seen this in other games where when you launch a game, you need to like explicitly like click a button. I want yes, give a check mark inside the game, right? If I have that check mark, is that no longer violating GDPR? It's not only in games, it's like a lot of places. But also in a lot of places, they don't have a check mark. And it still is like okay for most people, as far as I understand, no? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Do I need to you don't remember you ever saw that check mark? No, I don't know, I'm pretty sure like the latest game that I played myself was the Shapes 2 was released recently. And I think when you launch the game for the first, like you basically don't remember it usually, I think, but they show the check marks like this in the beginning a lot of the times. I'm pretty sure I saw this. I also remember that there was such a thing in like the like Subnautica. I think I remember a check mark like this there. Not sure about other games. What do I need to worry about when collecting data, player data on my custom server? Again. If you install Steam, you gotta check a check mark, and if your game has requirements that go beyond which Steam already has made the player agree on, you need an extra agreement. Yeah, so like what I'm asking is that if I use the Steam API to gather the player statistics, then maybe they have already explicitly agreed on Steam gathering that statistics, right? Because it's not me who is gathering the statistics is Steam, and then Steam is sharing the statistics with me as a developer, right? But if I use my own custom server, then is this no longer like the case, and I need some extra checkbox, maybe. Dun, 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 dun. Looks like there is a new bot attacks. Can you add, Davey, like the like you see that they say best viewers, and like the B is not actually the B thing, right? you can ban based on this thing. How did Nerdsel did this before? It's not like the ban is like yeah, like a banned word, yeah. I'm not sure if that will make the game more fun. What? Having the statistics? It's not for the fun of the game, it's for me to improve the game, right? So that if we see that nobody can get past level 5, then that means that the game needs to be made easier, right? If everybody is stuck on a certain level, and if we see like the a big, so like if one level takes people 5 minutes to beat, and the next level takes the people 5 hours to beat on average, then it means that there is too big of a difficulty jump, and we need to add some levels in between or something like this, you know? What should I worry about when gathering their statistics on my own custom server? Yeah, like establish guidelines for how long you'll store player data and implement mechanisms to delete all unnecessary data below. No, this is not, yeah, security concern, right? Ensure the sensitive player information is properly encrypted and secured against unauthorized access. I mean, I'm not planning to like store any sensitive information, right? We just want to like how long does it take the player on average to beat the level or the game, right? You could play test the levels. Yes, you could play test the levels, but like still I want to know some information, like how do I like how like after when I give you the game to play test, I want some feedback, and if we can automate that feedback in the form of the statistics of how long it takes for you to beat the levels and the game, then it will be much better, because you will forget to record your own time. Comply with the relevant privacy laws. Obtain explicit consent from players before collecting personal information. What information is considered personal? Could be handing out playtest demo after years of development. Me, the playtester, was good. GG. Yeah. I mean, if you have participated in game jams, that's basically how game jams work. You know, you make a game for a game jam, and then you have a bunch of comments which say like literally this, and that's not good feedback. There we go. There's also the cheap. Did you figure out, Davey, how to do this? Ban words. We need Nerdsel. Where's Nerdsel? If only I knew how to moderate my own chat properly. All right. What do you mean you don't see any bots? Wait, you don't see the bots? Oh, it's because I see likely harasser restricted over here. Like, look at this. You see this? It says, yeah, I guess this hides it from you because you are not a bot. So let's mod Raymarch so that he can enjoy all the bots that are spamming my channel. All right. enjoy all the spam with us. Okay. So what I'm saying, like, is what are the relevant privacy laws here? Is just having a checkbox for obtaining explicit consent enough? So the GDPR applies to any organization processing personal data of the EU residents, regardless of where the organization is based. It requires clear and concise privacy notices. You guys know Pigorli is academic level musician looking for commissions? Is he? I didn't know that. Can we listen to some of Pigorli's music? Consent must be given, freely given, specific, informed, and unambiguous. Appropriate security measures, user rights, including rights to access. Like, does this apply to all the information? Like, does anyone understands the GDPR? California Consumer Privacy Act. That applies to the business operating in California or those that collect personal data in California. Consumers. It requires clear disclosure. Gives consumers the right to know what personal information is collected. How do I like see this in one of the existing games? Like I said, I'm pretty sure that I saw this in the Shapes game. Like, can I see this checkbox again? Yeah, we're also gonna have like this feedback button, right? That's not super necessary though. We have a link to the Discord, kind of. I don't think I can find it. Is a checkbox now? Having only a checkbox for obtaining explicit consent is generally not sufficient for the clients with modern privacy regulations like the GDPR and CCPA. This does require more comprehensive approaches. Informed consent provides clear, detailed information about data collection and usage. Specific consent, sure, each type of data collection requires a separate specific consent. I have to withdraw consent. Allow user to revoke the consent at any time. That was what I was looking for. Like, shouldn't there be a button inside like this game for me to revoke that consent that I have gave them before? Where do I find this button? Because I'm pretty sure that I clicked something. Something, and allow anonymous statistics. Pretty sure that I did. Dun, 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 dun. Anonymous usage statistics. No. Yeah, I forgot. What if you ask GPT, not in, is it enough, but is it excessive? Mm. Realm. I don't know. Has anyone did make a game? Is there anyone in chat who has made a game and gathered statistics? I'm gonna look at some examples, and I like what do I want? Like, are there some examples of games never gathered? Yeah. Which use their custom servers to gather statistics. Dun. You are stealing usernames with Chrome extensions. Didn't give a fuck. So you did something bad. So you did something you know is bad. You don't give a fuck. Alright. Well, I think we should give a little bit of fuck here. Otherwise someone else will you know. Based on the research results, there don't seem to be many specific examples of games that use. What? There's no way. Maybe like I'm like looking for something wrong here. How to gather user statistics without violating GDPR and making a game. Like Google again. Are there any legal? Oh yeah, I guess Reddit should work better, no? For this thing. I'll be doing a demo soon and would like to collect some information from each game session, dungeon run, steps taken. Collecting personal data has restriction, but does that extend to strictly game data? I figured I would ID the session with the time it started and a random value, so we just further make the unique key. When will I switch to the old Reddit design? Never, I guess. I don't know, I'm fine with that design. Generic data is fine. In my professional software products, even with the EU, we can collect as much usage data as we want, as long as we do not tie it to a user in any way whatsoever. So I can log what the user did, but not who did it. No IPs. You can use anonymized user profiles, but it needs to be irreversible. Means there is no way to ever reverse this anonymous user. Is that true though? My understanding of the GDPR supports this. I believe you're correct in everything you brought up. So like, yeah, like I understand that storing IPs is like wrong, right? We should not store the username. Should not store other things, right? So if we don't have a way of determining which user did shit, then we can collect data. Is that how it works? Is that all? So then we don't even need any consents. Also, new now hides the usernames on main page and makes you see as less information as possible. Also, I'm pretty sure to be safe, I would ask the user if it's okay to collect generic. Like this is just like a precaution, but you don't necessarily even have to do this, right? You would ask the user if it's okay to collect generic information. You believe that's what Jitspo is doing? Like, does Jitspo in his game do the checkbox? Is it okay to collect generic info? Big early. Or include that in your end user license agreement, right? This does not let you collect personal information for free, right? But like, this is like, so basically, personal information is a specific information, right? Game generic data is not personal information, right? Like the IP is a personal information, or a name is a personal information, right? But how long it takes for a user to beat a level is not personal information, right? Put a noise stenography watermark on the mouse jitter and go to their full name and address easy. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like, if you really try hard, you should be able to like, what's wait, hold on, is Jitspo's game already on Steam, Pigorly? What's Jitspo's game? Like we have the Goop Loop, for example, right? Did he collect stuff on the Goop Loop? And there is a demo for Fist of the Forgotten already? Did he release it recently? Let me see. Fist of the Forgotten. Oh, it's on my wishlist already. I did not receive notification. Has demo, it collects data. Okay, let's download this. Let's see. Jitspo is another streamer. If you guys want to check it out, I guess. Demo has been out for a long time. Yeah, I guess I wishlisted it, but I did not play the demo. All right. How much game fingerprinting you need to get someone actual identity from anonymous game data like that? I mean, my data is going to be like very transparent and easy, right? It's just going to be like this level, this amount of time. Like, I don't think, I think it's like I'm not going to collect the way you move your mouse around, right? Which would be easier to hide information there. Do I store when? Wait, what do you mean, do I store when? Like a timestamp. Oh, you mean, yeah. So, like, we could, like, do some tricks with timestamps, basically, right? That's what you're saying? Okay. So you can track people's sleep cycles? Wait, hold on. Wait, can you, like, is timestamp when is considered personal information? I don't think it is, though. I think timestamps should be, like, okay, no? We can know when people are not home. Yeah, but, like, we will not be able to know which person is that. No? I mean, if we only have, like, 2 playtesters, and I know that one of them is from one part of the world and another one is from the other part of the world, then based on the timestamps, I would be able to basically detect which user that is, right? But, like, generally, I think that's, like, doesn't really give me any information on anything, no? Powered by Godot engine. Building shaders. Oh, shit, this is laggy. Wait, is this game running through Proton, or is this actually a Steam build? A Linux build? Okay, this is a work in progress and does not necessarily reflect the final quality of the game. Join the Discord server to provide feedback. Join the Discord to your Steam wishlist. Follow on Twitters. Shouldn't you rename this to, like, X these days? Provide feedback. Enter box. Submit. Settings. Other settings. Language. I don't see the thing, Pigurly. Are you sure there is a way to opt in and out? Maybe he did it for the new version, for, like, the full game, but not on the demo? Which has been there for a long time now, right? New game, new game, new game, new game, new game. Alright, fine. I'll play this game for a little bit. This demo should not be very long, right? It's 3D. Yeah, it's going to be like a side platformer. This is just a cutscene that is 3D. And they're all dead. You're spoiling the story. Everybody is dead. Coffee Man disappeared and suddenly Coffee Boy appeared on the screen. Wait, hold on. Am I the girl in this? Yeah, because I have, like, this necklace on me, right? There's sand analytics in the other settings menu. I did not see that. This bearded guy is Jitspo. He's dreaming about his family. Yeah, this is a girl. All right. I saw this cutscene on his stream before, but I remember nothing about this. A game by Nathan Wolf, Jitspo. Oh, we need to put some credits in our game too. I don't think we will have a cutscene though, like this. Hold to move right. Wait, not WSD? No way. How do I jump? Z? What are these controls? Hello? There was a Hollow Knight. Did I rebind my Hollow Knight controls? Because I'm pretty sure those were not my controls when I was playing Hollow Knight. Shit, we lost the momentum. Okay, this game is about the momentum. I can see, yeah. Like, I need to slide down a little bit so that we can continue speedrunning. Is this Sonic Limbo? I'm not sure what is the inspiration for this game. C? What is C? Oh, I go on a train? Okay. Probably Z in Spelunky too. I hate the Z. Z is the worst key for jump. Why is it not space or like up? You see some pictures in my DMs? Alright. This demo is not long, right? Up for looking up? No, down for crouching. Up does not do anything. Look for breakable walls. Wait, there's a key over there. C makes me move. Wait, is this... I don't understand what's happening right now. Where am I? What is this? Challenge level unlocked. Hold on. Is this like a platform? It is. We have a checkbox on the train, whatever that means. We have a stop there. Why is everything red now? I don't understand what's happening in this game. Okay. I don't know, whatever. We just go move forward. There's a lever here. Give me a copy. You want a copy of this game or what? Is this what you're saying? I think you can... No. Do you know Jitspo? It's not finished? I'm pretty sure it's not. There is only a demo on the Steam page for now. This is the demo that I'm playing. You know Jits? I guess you can just ask Jits for giving you the build then. Because I guess Pigorli has the build for playtesters. You can help Jitspo playtest the game, I guess. So using the like the slanted, or like, is that the name? I will be able to jump higher, which makes no sense to me, by the way. Like, why do I jump higher when going on like non-horizontal surfaces? Because yeah, this makes zero sense to me. Like, I mean, because I have a little bit of the momentum going upwards already. I don't know. From the like, I understand why it's implemented this way, but like from the physics, I don't think that's how it would work. Like, actually, because like when you jump, you would need to apply more like I don't think that's how physics works. I understand how it's implemented though. We had a one 3D platformer person says it's because it's a ramp and it's complete nonsense. I'm not sure what that was about. Wait, hold on. So if that is a ramp, is this also a ramp? So like using a lot of speed here. I will just jump and like jump over there. Like I jump 3 times as high. I mean, like over here I can see it more, right? Because like I'm having a lot of speed after like, yeah, but still, I don't know. It feels weird. That actually makes sense. Yeah, that one made more sense. But when I'm doing like the normal movement, like over here, this makes a lot less sense to me. Especially over here, do you see like... Do you see this? Like I am landing on this ramp, and then if I jump after landing, I'm still having this like increased jump height. Alright, anyway. This if we've got had as a demo, go grab it if you want to play. Patreon members get early access to the game. Nice. Oh, it's Patreon. You don't just ask for the early access to the game. You need to become a patron. Okay. Should we do the same for the Linksider? Yo, Davey, should we like not just give people the way should we not just make people playtest Linksider? We should make them pay for playtesting, right? For these people are actually who actually use Patreon. Well, I know that there are people who use Patreon. I personally never used it. I don't know. I cannot get used to this physics. Am I not supposed to go down here? But if not, then where am I going? Like if I am here, now what? Now what? Like this jump over here is very bad, I think. It's weird. Like I need to have a little bit of speed, but like the size of this platform here is so small. Is this game by one developer or a team? Yeah, this is only made by Jitsboy, is the solo developer, yeah. He's doing everything solo, but this has... How long has he been making this game for already? Is it like 5 years or something like that? Is this the end of the demo? Is this just the end of the demo? Without saying that this is the end? Maybe that's what's happening here. But I thought that we would like I know that there's like the... I will know the end? Okay. Okay, so basically I need not to go down there, right? Maybe I need to go left over here. I want to go over here, right? No. Over here. Okay. Question mark? Is that what I was looking for? Need to go over there. This is empty. I don't need to be in here? Okay. So this was just for a secret, basically. Wait, did they remove my secret? Because I restarted? I need to collect it again? Do I need to actually die, or do I need to go back? For this secret to, like, be considered collected? If this is not where I need to go, then where do I need to go? Have I now collected my secret? Hopefully. Okay, maybe over here. see. One orb out of 7. What? Easy. Why did I not make this jump? Wait, what? I had so much speed. What do you mean? I need to go back now? Ah, shit. And this checkpoint is like so far behind. It should be moved closer to like the beginning of like... Slide down slopes to gain momentum. Jump repeatedly to avoid slowing down. Yeah, like, I think you should have shown this a little earlier. It's like Mario. You're assuming that I have played Mario, though. Like, I need to keep sliding, because like that's the thing. If I don't keep sliding, then I lose momentum. That's what happened. I need more speed or what? Oh wait, hold on. I need to go from here. Yeah. Why am I even trying to collect the secrets? I should not try to do that. Come on. Why are the checkpoints always like 5 seconds before the place where I can actually go? Like, it's even like more than 5 seconds, I think. The checkpoint should be over here so that I can start sliding immediately. I hate this. This level is impossible. Easy. Fuck. Don't tell me that I need to go back now because I lost all my speed. This is a checkpoint. And it's hidden. Because you hate the players, right? Okay. I remember seeing Jitspot talking about this. This is where he teaches you to crouch by killing you if you don't. And then you need to crouch again in the next section. Yeah. Like over here. I need to crouch again. And then again. And then again. No? Just keep crouching. Oh shit, how long is the demo? I mean, I should get the fist, right? Is the fist in the demo? Demo is very long. Can I jump on this guy? What? What was that? Can you kill this crystal? Is nothing going to happen? Okay, the demo is very long. I want to work on Linksider. Anyway. There's these things in this game though, right? Analytics opt-in. Handle Blue Roof Feast of the Forgotten by sending information about how you play, data collected, character movement and positions to help identify flow and problems areas, to improve the level design, input, controller mouse and or keyword. Button presses and movement may be recorded to identify bugs in other platforms. Death locations where your character meets its demise to analyze the difficulty or of specific areas and enhance the overall game balance. Gameplay statistics, information regarding your playtime, number of sessions, and other gameplay metrics may be gathered to analyze. In before Control-C, Control-V. I think or what I want to collect in my game though is just the this thing, the gameplay statistics, information regarding your playtime, number of sessions, and other gameplay metrics that may be gathered to analyze and improve the overall game experience. I think isn't just this. A random ID. Yeah, we can do the random ID, I guess, too. This being said, you can log IPs if you wish, but you must get the user's explicit permission and give the user the ability to request their info be deleted within 30 days of request. So don't log it if absolute is not necessary. But we don't want to log IPs. That's not what we want to log, right? Yeah. So I think here's the plan then, right? We make this checkbox. Do you want to share the game statistics? And we briefly say that we will save the thing, and then it will be like basically a checkbox, a yes or no, right? And it should be somewhere inside the settings too, so that we can opt in later or opt out later, right? Right? This is correct. I do telemetry for a AAA game, and this is exactly it. You can collect all the data you want, just figure out a way to anonymize the data. Simple way is to just hash their profile data to its client side and include stuff you don't save to the DB. So someone in Mailcom will just become user this. Just read about PII and don't save any of that. What is PII? Personal information. The GDPR, PII definition. Personal identifiable information is any data that can be used to clearly identify an individual. And basically, we don't need to save any of that. Names, addresses, financial information, login IDs, biometric identifiers, video footage, geographic location data, customer loyalty history, social media. Okay. All right. So, is Davey here? Is Davey here? I'm wondering like what should be like the easiest like so we have right now in the game like from like actually like collecting the duration is not that hard, right? But we will need to have like a checkbox, right? Reset progress. We right now have the only checkbox in the game when we reset the progress and they say, are you sure, right? We also have other checkboxes which we will want to customize anyway in the game, like when you edit a level and then you like go back, you have unsaved changes. Do you want to save before exit, right? And you say, are you sure? I think we need a more generic way of customizing the checkboxes, right? And in case of the anonymous data that we will want together, we will want to have another checkbox basically, right? So how should this work? I think you should just like draw an image with the text of what information we're going to store in it, and then the buttons are just going to be like this, you know? So like over here, there is unsaved changes. Do you want to save before exit? Instead of are you sure, right? So yeah. I think that's what we should do. And also like I can also like make it a text, but then if you do, can I collect the data by default and opt out on request? I think we can, but like if we opt in, it's generally better, I think. No? But yeah, Davey, you can also just do like a font. You never finished the font, right? We only have the numbers right now. If we have the entire alphabet, I would be able to like just draw the text there automatically, right? If we have a font, we want to use a custom font there, right? Dun, dun, dun. All right, so let's see again. The first time you launch the game, I think if you have not given the confirmation whether you want to opt into collection of the data or opt out, then it should like that should be the first checkbox, right? I mean, this is also kind of annoying. Like I don't know, but like we have to do it, right? So like there is going to be a checkbox here which will say, do you want to share anonymous information, right? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Source. Main. Linksider main. Is the Rust analyzer working? It is. Nice. So we do the loading screen. Then we go into the main menu. Right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. And then the first thing. Let's see. Let how do I do this again? Pop up context pop-ups confirm. Background is state, I guess, right? Because this should work, yeah. And then title is do you agree to share anonymous game data, right? Something like this. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. To help us improve the games, Tykes Dev, hello there. Yeah, we'll probably like there's going to be text here explaining what exactly the data is there, right? Data to help us improve the game. I think this should just be like a longer text anyway. Let me just see how to write this code. I have not been writing code for a long time. So this pop-up should only be there if I have not given my confirmation for this already, right? So I have like preferences, load, like how what's this called anyway? Or like sharing info, I don't know, something like this. So like let data sharing, let's call it data sharing, right? Is a boolean basically. And I'm just going to basically what, match this, some sharing, and if we have not given the answer yet, in this case I will do the pop-up, and this is going to be my actual thing, right? That answer is this, and then I'm going to say something like this is the result, and then I do preferences, save data sharing is going to be equal to the answer. Arna VK17G, hello there. Okay, so we have the data sharing, and this should be I guess I just do something like this. If load is none, then I just do this, you know? And then I will just load it when I need it. I load a boolean. This is just going to be a file which stores a single boolean. It's been a while since the last stream. Yeah, it's been longer than a month. But if you have not seen already, the Linksider Steam page is up, and we're happy enough with it, so you can wishlist the game. All right, let's see if this works. So yeah, there's anonymous data. Like, this obviously looks bad, but this is like we are greeted with the pop-up when I launch the game, right? And if I say like yes, and if I close the game and then I launch the game again, the next time it's not going to be there, you know? Like, this is going to be like saved basically, right? Arbit random user, hello there. Okay, so what we need to do is to make the checkbox look nicer. So what do you want, Davey? You're still here. How do you want to make this work? Do you want to just give me an image of the text on the thing? Data sharing. If I remove this file, then I will be greeted with this again. So like, how to make this look nicer, right? That's the question. We just want is Davey here? If Davey gives me like the image with the text on it, and he can like draw some stuff on it, make it look however he wants. Or if we just use a font instead, then we can change the text more easily, I guess. But styling it will be harder. Let's see, what do we have? So in general, so here's my pop-ups, right? Here's my pop-ups, and we have the confirmation pop-up, right? And confirmation pop-up, when I draw it, it has been drawn over here. There is the sure PNG, I guess. This is the thing that we draw currently, but instead of drawing this, we, I guess, want to potentially draw other images, right? I think this is the easiest way. To just make it an image for now. I mean, for me, it's definitely easier. So let me just make sure that I can have different pop-ups with different images, right? And that's it. Maybe potentially different yes nos too. I don't think like yes no. We can keep the yes no. I just want to change this text, right? And potentially make the buttons in different places, right? All right, pop-ups. Pop-ups. So it should be not the title. This should be like, you know, let's see, when I do the confirmation dialog, config confirm config. Let's just do this. Let's do this. Struct confirm config. It's going to be either a simple one or with a title of string inside. Let's do this. You know, it's an enum. Or it's going to be like a more complicated one where we change the background texture, right? Custom image is a texture, and buttons offset, maybe also something like this. So this is not a title anymore, right? This is going to be config, from config, right? Yo, Vas is here. Hello there. Didn't you make some music? I did not put the new music in the game yet. Davy's here. Davy was hiding. Self title config. Okay, I'm just going to match self config. If it is from config with title, then I'm going to draw this title here, right? If it is confirm config simple, then I'm not going to do anything. Or confirm config custom. I'm not going to do anything here, because this is just about doing a text. And over here, buttons, pop-ups, assets, sure, yeah, over here, yeah. So the texture here is going to be match self config with confirm config custom image. Then I return the image. Otherwise, we do the sure thing. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. There you go. And then I need to have like a custom assets then, right? 5 asset load. Custom assets is going to be dun, 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 dun. Um custom assets, image, texture, config, custom, custom config. Buttons offset, something like this. Dun, 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 dun. Assets dot image, yeah. And then when I construct this thing, yes, pause, no pause, plus offset, plus offset. That buttons offset is match config. Simple or with title. Custom asset and assets config buttons offset. Like this. And let's just make a negative there. It's a partially moved value. Okay, there you go. Now, when I'm doing this over here, do they agree to share anonymous game data? So this is where we are going to have inside the assets. Let's do this. I'm going to have a new folder, which is like share data, right? And the share data is going to have like its own custom image, right? Which is for now going to be the same one, like, are you sure? And then we're going to have the config here, which has the buttons offset, is going to be 0 here. Why do real programmers hate inheritance? Because it's limited. I don't know, it's harder, like I don't know. I mean, I don't hate it. It's just one of the tools that does not work as good as the, like, just because composition works better than inheritance. And classes? Well, I don't know. It depends how you use them. I don't hate classes. I can call my, like, the fact that we call these structs instead of classes doesn't really matter to me. Hello there. New Yang, hello there. Boom, 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 boom. Confirm. Pop-ups. Kind of, wait, what? Did I not make this public? This one should be public. Yeah. Config, simple. And object-oriented programming? Well, it's just because it's not the best way of doing things most of the time. It makes things unnecessarily more complicated, but yeah, I don't know. I don't have a very strong opinion on that. I think it's just a tool like any other tool. Just like when you say about object-oriented programming, you usually they usually mean some very specific things there. I just like having the tools, object-oriented programming included. It's just like it's very rarely useful in my opinion. You can do a lot without it and a lot more and easier. But like, yeah, when I was, since I'm making my own programming language, I think object-oriented, I'm not against including object-oriented programming in cast as one way of doing things, but it should not be the way of doing things. Just like when I was making this game in Bevy originally, right? The Bevy engine, for example, they use the entity component system and they force you to use entity component system for everything, which is also something that I don't hate, that I don't like a lot. Like, or there is functional programming languages which make you write your programs also in a different way, which is also something that I don't like. I like having functional programming as a tool, but I don't like using it for everything. I like having ECS as a tool, but I don't want to use it for everything. I like object-oriented programming, but I don't want to use it for everything. You know? I like having a garbage collector, but I don't want to use it for everything. I like having a borrow checker, but sometimes it's easier to use a garbage collector. Or, I don't know. Like... So over here I will say pop-up confirm config custom, and over here I will use context pop-ups. Can I have yeah, let's just, you know what, let's just have assets here, and I will have the shared data assets, right? Like, so that I can specifically say here that we're going to use the shared data configuration for this pop-up specifically. Majority of people do object-oriented programming, doesn't do it right anyway for the purpose. They just like how it is structured. Yeah. Should I just have the this thing then here? It's since I don't want to own these assets here anyway. I think this yeah, this makes sense. Why not? And then over here We want to do pop-up, transform config with title. Instead, you have unsafe change. Like we can change this to like a custom now, easier, right? So that it will look nicer. Eventually, the checkboxes that we have in the editor. Pop-up assets is private. I literally made it public. You mean like the struct itself? Refactoring design patterns Rust. Are you sure? Okay, so now it's not opening for me. Is it working right now? This website. Refactoring Guru website looks like it's not responding for me. It's a Ukrainian website, so they block Russians. All right. VPN time. Yeah, it seems like it's not opening through the VPN though either. Huh? Hello there? It's not opening with the VPN either. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, there are some things that are Rust specific. Yes. All right, so now, Davey, are you here, Davey? So you see that we have this image in the share data folder. We have a config where you can offset your buttons. If I say the buttons are offset by -5, is this in pixels or in what? Ah, shit. And to like right now I have to remove this file in order to have this again. No, this is not in pixels for sure. Because it's in tiles, because we still use a tile set for this. Okay, whatever. But yeah, we can give a custom image here. Should we have another button in this settings so that we can like have this box about sharing data somewhere in the settings too? I don't know. Um, why not scale the main panel and anchor the buttons at the bottom of the panel? Yeah, we can do that too. Without the configuration then, yeah, sure. No disable option, too late, data is on the server. I have not seen the disable button in other games, so I think we can be okay with that. I mean, it's more about like if you clicked no and then you want to share later, like you need to actually like do some stuff. If you on accident click no there, you know, but you actually wanted to share some data with us, how do you actually share it? There's no button for it, right? But yeah, we can like not I guess we don't like scale the main panel and anchor the buttons on the bottom of the panel. We don't scale it. We just draw the main panel and then anchor the buttons on the bottom. Like, right? So the buttons right now are relative to the center of the screen, and the panel in this thing itself is like centered on the screen, right? But instead, the buttons, they should be like relative to the bottom of the panel. So like no matter how big you make this picture, the buttons will always be in the bottom, right, Davey? Yeah, we can do this. Then you don't need the config file. I guess you only need an image, right? A custom image for it. It's been 2 hours, and all we want to do today is to make the we are making a checkbox for 2 hours. Amazing. It's been a long time since I've been some programming, I guess. We're doing projects. I have too many projects. I should delete some of them. Which one of these is Linksider? We just scale it. You don't have to draw the new panel every time. Well, you don't just scale it, right? You need to divide it into the 4 corners because you don't want the pixels like of the borders to be scaled, right? You don't scale the panel, I think. You split it into 4 corners and then you do shit. It's a little more complicated than just the scaling. It's not hard for you to draw the new panel every time, though, is it? Nightlight 90, hello there, thank you. Pull up your data. Which software am I using for game development notes? What's the game development notes? We use the GitLab for hosting our code, and we use the GitLab issue tracker. So like, I guess we take some notes there. If I want to implement something in the future, we just create an issue on the issue tracker. Similarly to how we do some like bugs that we want to fix later. So an issue is not always a bug, right? It's also a potentially a future feature. I can show you a little bit. Hello, Cakes. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? I have not been streaming for a while. So, but while I was not streaming, guys, we have the Steam page for our game Linksider. So since we got raided, let me show you guys the trailer for the game, and you can wishlist it if you like what you see. It's a puzzle game called Linksider. How many wishlists? So far I have like I think 150 wishlists. How many do you have? We made this Steam page a month ago, but I think most of the wishlists, they came from like the fact that I shared it on Reddit once. I need to figure out how to actually do the marketing, you know? Because like I think so basically I think half of the wish lists I got because I was streaming, and like people like 80 wish lists I think I got from the people on this stream like before we had this trailer finished basically, and our Steam page was looking not very nice. And then I did a post on, hold on a second. I mean, we basically just made this trailer that I just showed you, right? And I just made a post on the indie games subreddit where I just showed the trailer there, and that's it. And I think if I am correct, most of the new wish lists came from that post. You know? Like this thing. You know? It's just like I just showed the trailer there. Rust better than C++? True. Yeah. This subreddit has 200,000 members, and as far as I understand, they allow you to like do more than like you can show it here from time to time. Share post, we can upvote. I mean, it has been 16 days ago, I guess, right? And I think like this resulted in me adding like 80 wish lists or something. Showing interest mechanic on clips is the way to go marketing. Yeah, I think like we need to like basically make some short GIFs or videos. In this case, I showed the trailer, right? And then you just show it in like places like this one. I'm not sure what are the other like it also like depends on the genre. This is like indie games subreddit, but there's I have not looked too far, but there should be some stuff which is like specifically about puzzle games maybe, or like if you are making a tower defense games, maybe like I don't know, maybe there is like some people who are specifically interested in that for the cakes TD. Milk that subreddit? I don't know, like I don't like spamming too much. And even like what is another post that I would make in this subreddit again? Like all I have right now is the trailer. I don't know. I need to think about how, like, I'd rather try find some more places where I should share it. By the game ad. So like the goal right now for the game, we have the Steam page, but we don't have a demo up. So we won't have a demo up, and also I want to have like the to give like some people to playtest the game today. I am right now doing a checkbox where we would ask people to share anonymous data with us, you know, so that when I give the game to the playtesters, I will like gather information how long they have spent on every level, so that we can like estimate the difficulty of the game and shit like that. Maybe I should ask Cakes to play the game on stream, right? We can see that he will be stuck on like the level 2 probably for an hour at least. Will be a fun stream probably, right? Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, we basically just have the Steam page up, and the next goal is the demo and the playtesting. I can show you a little bit of the game itself, if you guys want. Better Call Brov, hello. Posted on Ziglol? Nah, it's made in Rust. Dun, dun, dun. You will hear a lot of screaming if you let him play. Yeah. Okay. Let's play some random level. Dun, 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 dun. Do we have any new levels, by the way? Davey, did you make any new levels that I have not played yet? What is our best level right now? When I want to show something to people, what should I show? Hello, Arya. The trailer is awesome, thank you. I'm going to be rich from my 0.1%. Wait, what? What do you mean? What's your 0.1%? Go play the hardest level? You bet you forgot it already? Which one is the hardest? I have a hard time navigating through this like menu. I think the way we should navigate through the world editor here should be like basically the same as the new level selection that I was talking about, right? We should have like a folder, and inside the folder we have like levels, right? It's like this. And then I click on this level specifically to like go there instead of like having it like this something. David said you get 0.1% of the money you make on this, or was it 0.01? Wait, what? Why? What did Arya do? I don't remember. Does the game change tile sets? Is this an in-game menu? You thought it was a dev tool. This right now is like we have an in-game level editor, yes. But this right now doesn't look very good because we only use it for ourselves. Eventually, I think we will make the level editor to be public, so we will work on that more. But that's not a priority right now. So that eventually we will have the players be able to create their own levels, share their own levels, and play each other levels. Chapter 10. Okay, let's play a couple levels from the chapter 10. So here's our game, right? In this level we have the magnet, which can make us do this. And then this guy has the blue sides, which let this guy stand on the air. So what we do here, I think, is we fall down and then we we get magneted to the ceiling, and then we do this, and we do that. Okay, this is not a hard level, Davey. Which one is hard there? Chapter 10, like the last one from the chapter 10? This one? I think I remember this one though. Wait, do I? Hold on. So we have two goals. We need to put both of these guys into the both goals, right? So this guy has a jump, but he cannot jump up there without the help of the other guy. So yeah, this is a hard level. Hold on. So we need to go through the portal here, come to this dude, and then what? Not this. Not this. Maybe this? You hope J-Blow streams this? I think we are going to like go from like small streamers and then climb up there. Eventually, I hope we can get the John Blow to play the game too. Yeah, because he likes puzzle games. Yeah, yeah. I think we need this guy to be attached to one block to the right so I can jump off of that guy. Which means that... Ah, shit. I need not to fall down. Hold on. Hold on. How do I do this? This game is a little hard. Ah, fuck. Davey, you're right. I forgot how to play this level. But yeah. So I need to make both of these guys go back through the portal to the top part of the level, which means that I need this guy to be rotated a little bit differently. How do I do this shit? What if I do that? No, I need him to be like rotated one more, which is impossible. Wait, is it? Okay, guys, this game is hard. All right, is this the last level that we have? Maybe is this the hardest level that we have right now? Right? Shit. Imagine struggling to play your own game. There you go. There you go. I figured it out. Okay, there you go. So now, since this guy is attached to the ceiling, if this guy moves to the left right now, it will jump up. Since it's jumping up while moving to the left, it will rotate to the left while hitting the ceiling. This jump is going to be like on the bottom when I started the jump, and in the top it's going to be on the right. And we're going to do a wall jump, so-called, in this game, like this, so that this guy climbs up. Now this guy, because this guy has a magnet, can climb there himself, right? There you go. Now next, after this, we need to still move both of these guys through the portal, right? So in order to do this, I need to not fall down there, and to not fall down there, I need to... What do I need to do? So I need to jump, like this guy has a jump, right? So in order to jump through this portal, we need to have this rotation, but on the block on the right, instead of on the current block, right? And in order to change the rotation, we need to rotate against the wall, basically. So but there is no walls, obviously, right? So in order to have a wall, we need to have this guy to be the wall. But then I need this guy to be the wall in a different position. Hold on. Like this, I think. Should work better. Wait, what? What did I just do? Yeah, there you go, there you go. Now we can jump through the portal. What if the guy with magnet face and you turn to him with your jump pad? The jump is like has more priority than the magnet. It has more strength, basically. So you are going to be jumping away from each other, not magnetic to each other. Okay, and now to make this guy climb through this. Wait, what? Hold on. In order to make this guy go back through the portal, we need him to climb the wall, and the only wall that we have is actually the other guy. Which is funny, because now we need basically to switch sides. We need to make this guy go back through the portal like this, so that I can use this guy. Wait, what? This does not work. Hold on. Hold on. It's close though. It's close. I just need to go down here, I think, to be able to climb back after we like swap places with this guy, which means that I need to have the magnet on my bottom side when I'm over here, which means that I need to be facing up. So, wait, what? This does not work. This level is more cooked than Kubi's brain. Yeah, this level is hard. I want to like face left here. Shit, Davey, how do I make myself face left? This guy is also rotated wrong now. I mean, that's kind of easy to do. Like, I want to attach myself to this ledge, right? So that I don't fall down to the outside of the level. Here. What if I just do that? Like, that is not good, you know? Because I cannot climb back. I need to be attached not to this wall, but to this wall underneath. You see? Wait, can I make them swap before? In the very beginning or not? Like, when in the beginning over here? Oh shit, now I forgot this solution already. Fuck. Why did I decide to play my own game? We're going to spend like an hour trying to beat this level now. What will happen here? We have a magnet guy on the ceiling. This guy moves to the left. Alright, this guy is moved to the left. I think you have seen this. I was just doing this a second ago, no? I was just showing exactly that thing a second ago, like over here. This. Is what's going to happen. It's going to be jumping forever. I'm gonna rage quit my own game. I want to. Hold on. I will solve this level. Fine. That's what happens when you don't do anything about the game for a month. You forget everything. There you go. Go do this. Yeah. So what I need is to swap these guys. My magnet guy should be on the left of the should be over here, because I need to use the jump guy in order to climb outside of the portal, you know? But like, in order to make this jump, the magnet guy needs to be on the right. So I guess like the beginning was actually correct. The beginning was actually correct. We need to make this guy go outside, and then this guy needs to be like on the left side. Who designed this level? Davey? Yeah. Davey is the guy. We can also do this by... Oh, wait, hold on. This is actually what we need to do. I did it on accident, Davey, right now. But this is what we actually need to do, all right? So, so you see how I have a magnet here. It like, we have a graphical issue here, which we are going to fix in the future. But basically, this guy is not falling down because he's being grabbed by the magnet through the portal by this guy, you know? And because this magnet is here, when I try to rotate to the right, we are actually going to move to the left instead of moving to the right. Similarly to how when I'm attached to the ceiling, it's basically me walking on the ceiling. So rotating right on the ceiling makes me go left instead of going right if I was attached to the floor like normally. And then this is going to make me fall on this little ledge here. And then I can swap these guys' sides by doing this, and this guy can climb out of the portal, and then this guy can jump out, you know? And now these both guys are out here. Okay, so we need to like make the side effects to be like visible through the portals. That's the small issue that we need to fix, right? Okay, and then And then I need to like figure out which... And then over here is the last part of the puzzle, right? This means that we need to... Since this guy has the magnet on its top hat, it means that the magnet guy needs to go up here, right? But the jump guy needs to go up here. In order for the jump guy to go up there, it needs to jump like this, right? But this does not let me move my magnet guy to the second exit. So this solution is not yet it. What we actually need to do is make this guy attached to the ceiling here. And then, after that, jump not from this block directly into the ceiling, but jump up here and do a wall jump, just like I did in before over there. So I will jump up, and while jumping, I will rotate to the side so that my jump button is going to be pointing to the left, and we're going to jump away from each other. This guy is going to go into this exit, and this guy is going to go to this exit, basically. Like that. Alright, this level is pretty complex. This is like basically the end of the game. The hardest level. Okay. That's what the game is about. You guys can wishlist the game over there. Thank you very much. Okay. Alright. What we are actually doing today is doing a checkbox. Are you sure? And this checkbox should basically, like, because we want to give it to the playtesters and we want to know how long does it take the playtesters to beat this game. Wait, by the way, how long did it take me to beat this game right now? This level? How long was it? Did anyone measure the time? But yeah, I know the game, and it took me like, I'm guessing like 15 minutes. Was it like 15 minutes to solve this level? If you are new to the game, it will probably take you like, I don't know, this level is hard. It can take you multiple hours, I think. So yeah, we want to have this information. How long does it take for people to beat the game? So we want to gather some statistics from the players, and we want to do this. There's ways to do this with Steam API, but because we will post the game not only on the Steam, but like the game also is going to work on the phones. We'll probably go and make our own server and send the data there. We will need to make the people explicitly agree to the fact that they are going to send the data to us. It will take 5 minutes to decide it is too hard and quit. Well, that's why it's not the first level, obviously, right? The first levels are easy. I showed this game to my 6-year-old nephew. He said he liked it. He, by himself, managed to go through the levels with the jump, like before the slide mechanic, like the beginning of the game. How much am I planning to charge for it? I'm not sure how much we're planning to charge for it. I'm not making this solo. We have Davey, who is the level designer and doing the graphics, and the Vesp doing the music. So I don't know. People were telling me that we should charge $10 for it. Do you think that's a fair amount of money? So yeah, people have said that $5 would be too cheap, maybe. So probably 10. You think you can try 12? I don't know how to like guess $10 per level. Yes. Okay. Are you sure? Hold on. No. Okay, I'm just going to do some like temporary stuff. Here, right? Share the data? Question mark. All right, there we go. This is what we have now. When you launch the game for the first time, it will ask you, do you want to share the data? And we will need to click yes or no. And based on that, $1 per hint microtransactions. Well, I mean, we can consider that for the mobile port. I don't think it's a good idea for the Steam version, though. But I think we are not going to have it anyway. So yeah, Davey, you can now draw this, right? I think we're not going to like you said, we can like scale this background automatically, but like I think it's easier if you just like, it's not that hard. Like if it was a like, I don't know, I think it's easier if you just do it manually here. No, like it's not that much work, is it? I think it's going to be like more work for me to make it like yeah, just give me the image with the text there. And by the way, what should the text be? You know, like once again, what do we want to ask? More work for me is better. Fucking Davey. All right. I mean, it's not hard. It's not that hard. But no, I'm going to say that Davey should do it, not me. All right. Scale the panel and use the font for text. Okay, well, you will need to make the font then, Davey. Do you make a like? That's what I was asking you before. Do you want to make a font? We wanted to use the font in other places too, right? Font. We only have the numbers in it right now. If you draw other things than the numbers, then yes. Oh my god. All right, fine. I will do this. But I already coded this thing. Davey, all right. Fine. Have I seen 1 pixel wide font? There's a puzzle game that you have always compared Linksider to called Slidebox. Slime Cider. This game looks beautiful. It's a slime that moves to the sides, guys. Very nice, the paint art. I do with Unity. Can I go full screen? This looks nothing like our game. What do you mean? mean, it's a nice game mechanic. Gets progressively very hard. Yeah. And yeah, within 2 slides, within 1 slide, it's not like we don't have things like this where like a single level can be solved in multiple ways, right? So like you can have like multiple solutions, the better solution, the worse solution. We don't have that. Also, Davey, we don't have a tutorial in the game right now. We had it in the GM version, but we don't have it anymore, right? We should bring the tutorial back somehow, make it better. We need to think about that too. I think that's also should be like a thing, the priority if we want to give to play test, right? Your bubble is Linksider is better. Pum, 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 pum. All right, let's go to the pop-up. So Davey says that I need to do more work, so that Davey needs to do basically like the same amount of work that he was doing before. Sure, because Davey hates me. So let's go there. Let's do some work. Right? So basically, the way our pop-ups should work is that instead of having the "Are you sure?" text on the thing, right? Instead of having this, we should have a way to draw the what is this? This font can display numbers on the screen despite being only 1 pixel wide. Doesn't it depend on like the implementation of the specific display though? Is this how all the displays work? The RGB? So they do sub-pixel rendering by doing the RGB thing. Like, aren't some displays like maybe the other order? That wouldn't work with all panel technologies. Only where the pixels are made of 3 dots linked to each other. RGBW. Multi-primary. Tin, 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 tin. What for the most? Yeah, I guess should be a popular. Anyway, so we want to split these into 2 separate things, right? We want to split it into the background and the foreground, which is going to have the buttons on it, which buttons are already split away, but the this thing is not split yet, right? And we will need to have a font like this, and then the font should be on another like thing. So we need a thing that will be able to draw a custom sized box by having it by splitting this into the 4 corners, right? By splitting it into 4 corners. And I think let's copy paste this into a file that is called background. Okay, background. And then I will also have like the text background. Okay, I will open the background. On the background I will have this thing, right? I'll have this thing. How do I crop? Crop. Like this. So yeah, so the way, so I will write like a shader that, and like instead of drawing just a quad, I will draw 4 quads with the 4 corners. So I will scale those accordingly, and in the shader I will like clamp the coordinates properly. I don't know, I could use like 4 different textures, but I think it's easier for David just draw these box ones, and that's it, kind of, right? So yeah, we have this, and then the text background. Am I Lord Farquaad? What do you mean? What is Lord Farquaad? Oh, this is from the Shrek. Why though? I just heard you say something about Farquaad. Why do you say, oh no, Vess? I see nothing wrong there. Okay, so are you sure this part is going to be cropped and I will remove these corners? Right? I will also remove this. So yeah, this is just going to be like done the same. 9 slices are called for quads now. Yeah, I'm doing a 4 quad because I'm not doing 9. You know, I guess the 9 slices like is when you have a separate texture for the middle part, but I only like split this texture in 4 parts instead of 9 parts. But I guess we could do a 9 slice, right? Yeah. A 9 slice is a more general way of doing this, right? Because the pattern in the middle could be like repeated instead of just being like clamped, right? Yeah. Yeah. We're doing the 4 quad, not the 9 slice though. Okay. Okay, so let's do the module. The module is going to be called 4 quad, right? 9 quads. Wait, do you want to have me to make a 9 slice, 9 quad, or do you want me to like have the 4 corners? Is that going to be enough? Because like you don't have any like the reason to do a 9 thing would be if you wanted to have a sort of a pattern like this, for example, in the middle, and you want this to be scaled automatically too, you know? 9 slices is always better for the general purpose. I guess, sure, yeah, let's do the 9. Okay, fine. Fine. Davey just wants me to do more work constantly. Can Davey, like, do some work himself? Alright. Please name in 9 quad. 9 quad. Unfortunately, like the I don't think I can call it a 9 like a number 9, because it should be like an identifier in Rust, right? So we're just going to call it 9 quad. Your work is to make me do work. 9. Nine is just the German, no. But I'm not German. You can call it the David quad, you know, if you want to call it some weird things. You know? You can do it the Russian way then. 18 triangle. Anyway, so you missed us. We're here to help. Of course you are. All right. Struct assets. So here it is. So like, and then for the 9 quad, then I guess I cannot really use one texture unless I'm going to do the repetition inside a shader, right? I mean, doing the repetition inside a shader is not that hard though, right? Yeah, it's actually pretty easy. But then, if we do a 9 slice, we like, how do we get the information? Like, just the texture is not enough then, right? Because like, how do we know about the size of this corner, right? So this needs to be together with the config then, where we specify the sizes of the corners, right? Because for my 4 quad idea, I was like literally going to split it in the middle. For the 9 slice, where does the middle part begin? You know, like if I divide this picture in the like the same sized slices, that's not good enough, right? It should be configurable, right? Which means that it's going to be a texture there, and then it's going to be a config. And there's going to be a config where we can specify the corner. I mean, I guess in the general case, then, why do they call it hexahedron in Talos Principle? Because hexahedron is a shape that has 6 sides. All right, and a cube is a 6 is a thing with the 6 sides. You know, it's easy. All right, because that's how math works. Corner. Yeah, but like in the general case, the corner size is also does not really need to be the same, right? Like we need to wait, the hexahedron has 6 sides. I guess hedron, it means sides, and hex means 6. Right? Hex. What hex is hex in English? Hedron. Huh? Huh? Alright. Whatever. Wait, is this not Latin? I thought this was Latin. Well, I guess you just don't translate this word from Latin into English. No, I translated from Latin to English. Just like the English, they didn't invent their own word for it, I guess. They just stole the word from the Latin directly. Corner. Okay, whatever. I just do the corner size. Corner size is like some stuff here, okay? Corner size is some stuff like this. So then and you have like a renderer, right? Of these things. What do I have in my context? What do I have in my pop-ups? Pop-ups have only access to these things. And to the input controller. I feel like I will just make the 9 quad a more general thing than just part of the pop-ups then, right? Maybe we will use it somewhere else. Do I have a renderer in my context at all? Context. Yes, we do have the renderer. Which means that I kind of want to make this just part of the renderer then. You know? This is going to be over here, the 9 quad config, and this is like the 9 quad assets. And in the shaders, I will have the 9 quad shader. And the renderer will be able to have the function 9 quad self frame buffer camera and what are the 9 quad assets that I'm trying to draw, right? So with the 9 quad shader, I'm just going to do the triangle fan, and then I'm going to do this stuff in the shader to figure out the texture coordinates, right? And I only need to have the texture there, right? Assets dot texture and corner side need to be available in the shader too. like this, right? So now that we have this, I'm going to then, I need to also do camera uniforms here, right? Camera dot uniforms. Bam, 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 and then we have a shader. She's going to be 9 quad. All right. I only need like the UV here, right? Oh wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? I mean, yeah, I only need the UV. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I need to like show where I am drawing this too, right? Uniform model matrix needs to be here. UV is this. Okay. I say that model matrix B 1.0, something like this. Fragment shader. I need the texture size too, right? I'm wondering if I was like specifying the size of the textures and pushing those to the shaders automatically. No, okay. So I need to do texture size is assets texture size basically. And we also have the uniform corner size, right? So yeah. So yeah, we want to do is to do the texture at the UV, but not directly the UV, right? Oh wait, hold on. Like if we want to like basically make any like rectangle on the screen, I need to know what is the 1 pixel size then, right? What's the pixel size? Pixel size. Right? Which is like we have it different in different places, kind of. Pixel size. Pixel size like in the world coordinates, I guess. Unit pixel. I guess we can do the unit pixels, for example. Unit pixels, unit pixels. Sure. Let's do this. Let's do this, and then coded pixels and not fragments. Yes, because they are pixels and not fragments. Fragments are a little bit different. There can be multiple fragments in 1 pixel, right? When you do anti-aliasing, right? I am talking specifically about the pixels here. Have I written my own game engine? Yeah. It's not very involved. Usually when I want to do some stuff, I write a shader for it. Like for example, right now I want to like render a 9 slice, right? Which is a pretty common thing. I don't have this in my engine. I'm just going to do this from scratch. One of the things that my engine does though, for example, I'm writing both my vertex and fragment shader in this single file because that's how most of my shaders make sense, basically. Yeah, like I have a way to include some stuff here too if I wanted, right? But other than that, it's almost like raw OpenGL. I mean, we have some safe abstraction on top of OpenGL, or so that it's not too easy to write something completely wrong. But yeah, the engine is very raw. Doesn't have much things in it. You're playing around with Bevy? Nice, good luck. Is it, are you just learning Rust? With Bevy? This game was written in Bevy originally, like I was talking before. This game was made for the Bevy Jam more than a year ago when I was trying the Bevy for the first time, but yeah, now it is no longer written in Bevy. Okay, so what do we want to do here? So what we want is to render a 9 slice, right? What we want is to render a 9 slice. So let's figure out the texture pixel coordinates, right? Texture pixel coordinates is going to be equal to the UV multiplied by the texture size, right? Does this work? If this is a vec2 like of integer, can I convert this to this? That's going to compile, hopefully. Why did I move away from Bevy? Because I didn't like it too much. It was I don't like the ECS too much, but yeah, I think it's mostly about the ECS and the fact that Bevy forces you to use ECS. It's just like forcing any other thing. Nothing should be forced, basically. But they use ECS for literally everything. And also, I'm not a fan of the way the systems work in Bevy. We have tried in one of the the recent game that we made for the previous Lodom there was the summoning, right? In this game, we did use an ECS, but we used the thing that is called Evenio, the library that's called Evenio. This is an ECS which is based on events. It's for event-driven programs. Like in Bevy, you have the systems, and every system runs every frame. But that makes no sense because not like why would everything run every frame? Like a frame is a very specific thing, which is like too niche, I think. So like having like in the ECS some connection to like the fact that there are frames is like weird in my opinion. So Venue does it better, for example, and I liked this approach a lot more. But this is just an ECS library, not an engine, right? So yeah, just like if we're talking about the Bevy ECS, then I would prefer the Venue to the Bevy. If you are going to like some like there are other advantages to using an engine, which like instead of doing things from scratch, you can use something that's already written, right? So in that sense, Bevy was kind of like easy to get started with, but like eventually you will want to like write your own stuff anyway, and it's going to be annoying in my opinion. There's also like if you want to like talk specifically about the ECS, the Evenio is like a very specific thing. It's like the library itself is not very popular, I think. but this is done for the Valence. Valence is a pretty popular project, I think. This is a Rust framework for building Minecraft servers. So these guys, they did it in Bevy ECS originally too, and then the Evenio is a library that they are making to rewrite this project from Bevy ECS into their own like new ECS library, which is for event-driven programming. There's an issue somewhere here which explains it more, like what is the difference and why it like makes more sense. So I have tried this and I liked it more myself as an ECS library. Is it over here? Where is it? Avenue. There's like a right project with a venue. Yeah, there you go. There you go. For the past, yeah. So like there are some limitations they have encountered using Bevy ECS in this project. Run once per frame systems as the primary abstraction is fundamentally inadequate. You know, like, and then there is like more things here that you can see. So yeah. Yeah, but like in general, like the ECS, the way I feel about it is that like it's really hard to make a bug there because you are moving everything from compile time into the runtime. So like it gives you the flexibility of building your entities from like different components, but you can easily create an abomination that is not going to work because there is no checks, no nothing there, you know, compared to like the normal, like I'm not using any ECS for my current project for the Linksider, and like I have an advantage of everything being checked at compile time. If I add like I cannot just add a random component to a random entity, you know, it will just not going to compile. So yeah, like I have made a lot of bugs like that when I was trying to use Bevy. But it does have an advantage too. Like the way I see it is like the code looks nicer when you like use the Bevy ECS, but at the same time, like I don't know, it's weird. Maybe with more experience, it will be better, or maybe like with a better library like Avenio. I don't have like a lot of experience with that either. I just tried it for one. I made one small jam game with it, and I liked it more than Bevy. That's it. But maybe something even better can be done. Like the whole idea of using Rust is preventing a lot of bugs in compile time, and when I'm using the ECS, they take it away from me. All the bugs become runtime bugs again. Okay, so I have the texture pixel coordinates, right? And then based on in which of the 9 slices we are, we need to do different things, right? Yeah. So basically, if texture, wait, hold on, it's the 9 slices, right? I guess I need to do like wait, it's like separate function for x and y, right? So float like slice 1D, right? So I have the like the texture pixel, or I will have the pixel coordinate, right? And it will give me the slice 1D UV. It will return the UV for that pixel, right? So I will say that if pixel is less than the corner size, then I will return the pixel itself, right? If pixel is more than, I will need a pixel and I will need a size, right? Texture size on this coordinate. So if pixel more than texture size minus corner size, and we return not the pixel, we'll return pixel divided by texture size, right? And over here Over here, I return what? I return pixel divided by textures. Like the UV is basically like the same, right? Otherwise, we are in the middle part. In the middle part, we need to do some repetition, right? So we do basically corner size plus pixel minus corner size. And then I need to GLSL fmod. I think I need to do this. GLSL. Oh wait, hold on. Fmod. Mod. Wait, hold on. This is computed as x minus y times floor. Why did they do a custom one? The floating point remainder is calculated as this. By contrast to GLSL mod, MSDN says the HLSL fmod function does this. Wait, hold on. They are different. Mod will also have the same size as y rather than x. GLSL ES mod. Hacked account, by the way, hello. OpenGL ES shading language. Okay, so like it looks like this function is actually supported in everywhere, right? Oh, practical MC. That's a big face. Hello there. How are you doing? I'm slowly working on making a build for play testers that we can give people the game to play test. And yeah, it's going slow, but I have not streamed for like a month. So today we want to have a checkbox for the people who test the game or who play the game, to like have a checkbox that will ask them, do they want to share anonymous game statistics with us? And then we will need to like implement that too. I'm not sure if I'm going to get to that today, because apparently implementing a checkbox requires more than 3 hours. You can complain about no coyote time. We have the coyote time. We have the infinite. Like we literally have the coyote time. Look at this, coyote. It is literally like it's literally a coyote. It's in the game. It's just infinite coyote time, not something that you're used to. Like the actual properly implemented coyote time is the infinite one, and that's how we did it here. All right. But yeah, I want to get like this. Basically, we want to gather information how long it takes for players to complete the level, so that we know if we need to like rebalance the game a little bit, right? So and then after that, we will start slowly giving people to test it. I mean, if you since you're a streamer, if you play it on stream, then we don't really like need this. But if I give it to people who are not streamers, then I do want to have like the tracking shit, right? Yo, Davey, are you here? Do we give the game to practical before we even do this? Do we just give the game as is? You do your playtest every Saturday? Is that what you said? Every fourth Saturday. Saturday the 4th. September 28th. I think we can get the shit that I want to do before the September 28th anyway. I mean, I know that I'm moving slowly today, but I'm just trying to get used to streaming again, I guess. We are going to go back to being quick soon, I believe. So you have time if you want to collect my data. All right. I'll have all your data. Anyway, are you collecting data from your players? Do you have a... Well, you have a demo, right? So, like, do you collect any data from your players in the demo, for example? Like we need a checkbox for yeah. Also, like, there's multiple ways of doing this. It's gonna also sort of locally on their machine. Okay. So like there is a Steam API for doing like a little bit, right? But I think we're not going for the Steam API. I'm going to have like a custom server, and you will send the data there. It's going to be like anonymous data, like some small things, like how long you have completed the level, how long did you take to complete the level, how many like key presses basically you pressed or something like that. But yeah, like because I'm doing a custom thing, we still need a consent even though it's anonymous data as far as I understand. I'm just like wondering if you have researched this or not. But you probably can just do the this like do you need a privacy policy, for example, if you do the if you use the Steam API, like in this case, it's the Steam who's collecting the data, not you, right? Then you don't even need to do this, I'm assuming. You wrote one just in case. Yeah, but from what I understand, if there is no like private identifiable information, right? That's what they called it in the GDPR. Then you are not going to be in trouble anyway. As long as you don't store any non-personal identifiable information. Technically, you have some data sent to a non-Steam server. Okay. Yeah. The reason I don't want to be just to a Steam API because we want the game to be like for available on mobiles too later, right? Maybe some other platforms. Maybe we will like host the demo on itch.io even. Why not? Right? I mean, we can even sell like the full game on itch.io. It's just like there is not that many people there, I guess. Because we can make the game work on the web, on the PC, on the mobile, like everywhere. So don't really want to be limited to Steam. Anyway, today is the stream that is already 3.5 hours, and all I'm doing is trying to draw a checkbox. Okay, we're doing a 9 slice thing from scratch here. So I'm calculating the texture coordinates in my shader, and then I do a one-dimensional slice. All right, so I need to do this, and to take a mod this by the texture size pixel divided by texture size. Yeah, this is float. Texture size -2 times corner size, right? Because this is the size of the middle part. So I need to like take a module. Yeah. And then this is the thing. And I need to do a return because this is not Rust. Right? And then I need to divide this by the texture size. Because I want to have the UV in the end. I think this is it. And then I just say that the frag color is texture texture size and the UV. So UV is the one-dimensional UV for the texture pixel coordinates X, texture size X, convert it to float, I guess. Like that. And this is Y. And I think this should be good. Although I'm not using it yet, but I can see if the shader compiles. Anyway. To have we can do the 9 quad, and I will this is still not correct, by the way. And I think the shader did not compile because no matching function for small texture. It's vac to sampler ivac. Okay. So it's the UV in the beginning. And then texture and texture size. Okay. Over here, the texture pixel coordinates is not the UV by the texture size, right? Because the UV should be UV times texture size. Okay, I mean the UV is the one that is not like correct because like the UV should be what? Wait. Pixel and texture size. This is all not correct. Hold on. What am I doing? What am I doing? So we have a texture that needs to be drawn, like in the one-dimensional case, right? From here to here, right? But the texture itself is like of this size, with the beginning and the right side being like the corners, right? So we need to have the corner here, and the middle part should be like that. Yeah? Yeah, so I need to know where the so like there's the texture size, and then there's also should be like the thing size, right? The size of the thing itself, right? So over here, if the pixel is more than not the texture size minus corner size, but like, is this the right corner of the thing itself? Because I'm not drawing the texture as is, right? So and then over here, I do. And this is correct, I think, now. So there is like this third thing, the thing size. So on the thing size needs to be, it's going to be like dependent on the unit pixels, right? So we need to know. So like basically, if I'm doing a quad, which is like a unit quad, then the UV is going to be from 0 to 1. But if I'm doing a bigger quad, then the UV is going to also scale together with the like the thing, I guess, right? I need to figure out what is the size. So what is the size if I only have the matrices here, right? So the thing size is going to be, so the model matrix is the one that's having this stuff, right? So if I do 0, 0, and 1, and then I subtract this from and I guess -1, because the quad that I'm drawing is from -1 to +1. 1, 1, 1 minus this. So this is the size in the world coordinates. Which is basically the same as multiplying this by 2, 2, and 0. Right? Although I think I will not simplify this, because this is easier to understand for me. So we do this, we check the xy coordinates there. This is the thing size in the world coordinates, and then and I want the thing size in pixels, which is like the important part. So I'm going to multiply this by the unit pixels, right? Because this is in the world unit, and I need it in the pixels. So thing size is going to be thing size in pixels. Okay. Is this correct? Okay, well, at least this compiles. In order to figure out if it works or not, I will need to use it. So now, since I'm going to use this in the pop-up, I need the pop-up to have access to the renderer here, right? Yes. So the pop-ups need access to renderer. So that the renderer knows how to draw the 9 slices that I'm going to use here, right? Okay, so when I have the confirm, and I'm drawing the confirm, previously I was just drawing a single background image, right? But now I'm going to do self pop-ups render 9 quad using frame buffer, the camera. Yeah, I need to give it the transform, right? Like this. So unit pixels is this, I guess. The thing that I want to draw is self assets background. Okay, so over here we'll have a background, which is going to be a 9 watt assets, right? Right. Background. So this thing needs to have a texture. It needs to have a config, which is going to specify the corner size. So in this case, in the case of this texture specifically, the corner can be like bigger than it actually is. All right, whatever. 8. I don't think it matters. Here's what I mean. Like, you know, the top corner and the bottom corner, they are of different sizes. I right now can only specify the same size everywhere, which is okay. Maybe we will like make it more generic if we actually need it. I don't think Davy's going to need it. Why is Davy making me do this work anyway? We don't need the 9 slices to do what we want. And then for this thing, it's gonna be like a 4, I guess. Text background. Texture. Config. Corner size. Sure. Ooh, so we have background and we have text background. And then over here, this also needs to have the metrics, right? What exactly am I going to do? So let's say that I want to do the identity matrix, which means that it's going to be like the 2 tiles of this tile set, I guess. This needs to be a floating point number. Transform is before the pixel size. I'm probably not going to see it though, because I'm drawing the texture in front. Settings. Yeah, I need to like not draw the current thing that I was drawing too, right? I do see it though. It's over there. And it looks completely wrong, by the way. Amazing. Looks completely wrong, but let's let's see, draw mesh. Simple. Like, this is the thing that I do not want. model window could have a transparent screen size layer to intercept the hover. What? You don't have that underlying pattern react to your mouse. It's already not reacting to my mouse though. Wait, is it? Oh, wait, it is. Well, I cannot click on it. But yeah, it's yeah, it's a little weird. The fact that I can hover on it can be a bug, I guess. Din, 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 din. Okay, anyway, there is this thing, which is completely wrong. Let me see what happens if I do. The 9 quad. Comment all of this. Track color 1111. Okay. First of all, it looks a little wrong. Because it's in the wrong position that I thought it would be. Because it says that the quad is from -1 to +1. But is it actually? There's a quad 0, 1 if in case I want this. It is. Is it because I'm using the UV here for some reason? Position. Yeah, because I'm using the UV instead of the position here. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so there you go. This is just 1 by 1 in the world coordinates, but not in the texture coordinates. Not in the pixel coordinates, right? So yeah. How about I do UV? Let's draw the UV here. If I draw the UV, looks like the UV is pretty correct to me. Wait, hold on, is it? From 0? 1? Should it be from 0 to 1 though? Because like, why am I oh, hold on. What do I actually want there? Yeah, this is just the UV, hold on. Thing size pixel, like this is what I need, right? I need to multiply not by the texture size, I need to multiply it by the thing size in pixels. Right? Okay, it looks like the bottom left corner is correct. But then the top right corner is not correct. But I think the size of it is actually looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, it's almost like I have a small math problem somewhere over here. So like this, the positive side, right? If the pixel is more than the thing size minus corner size, then yeah, yeah, this is not correct. I agree. Yes, we need to do texture size. We need to do texture size minus thing size plus pixel, because we need to like remain the same distance from the thing, right? There you go. Now we have a 9 slice working. And I can resize it any size I want, basically, right? So if I do this size of shit, where is it? Over here. So I'm using the identity metrics, right? But if I just scale it by like, let's say 3 and 1.5, right? Then it's going to be a scale thing, but it should still all look correct. There you go. Right? Okay, now the size needs to be dependent on the font. And the font needs to be drawn. And then we should also have like, so what's the configuration of the pop-up actually, right? We will just have some text here above the buttons, right? So, yeah. And yeah, so like we need to have some margin from the buttons to the left, margin from the buttons to the right. We need to have like the text. I guess the text width can always be the fixed. It's only the height of the text that is going to be different, right? Right. I mean, it depends on like the window size though, right? Like if I am on my phone, for example. Yeah, then like it's the text is going to be like more vertical text, right? And in this case, it's more horizontal text. Shit, we need like to figure out like how to do the text there too, right? Okay, let me commit the like the 9 slice though. 9 slice. Okay, the pop-up is broken though. So yeah, what we need to do is let me do this. Let text size, I will at some point figure out the size of the text, right? For now, I'm just going to say that the text size is going to be like let's say like 3 and 1, for example, whatever that means, right? Yeah. And then this should be what? So there should be like text size x plus self margin. So the config that I have should have the margin, which is like the distance from like the text or from the buttons to the edges, right? Something something. So I add this margin twice, right? And that's the size. But also it should be the maximum of this and the buttons themselves, right? So the buttons themselves are of size 1, I guess. So the 2 plus margin times 3. I think this. And then on the y coordinate is going to be text size dot y plus margin times 3 plus the button. Something like this. Bam, bam, bam. And this is also another partial max. Right? Okay. Yeah. And then as you like figure out where the buttons are. I feel like this is not correct. It looks like it's twice bigger than it should have been. Yeah, because that's what I'm scaling. I'm scaling, yeah, the normal size of the quad is 2. This is from -1 to 1. Okay. Fuck. All right. Hold on. Hold on. I also like need the text position, right? So technically I need to do 2 9 quads, right? The second 9 quad is going to be the text background. So even although I'm not going to draw the text, I will see where the text is supposed to be drawn. Right now, based on like just the size of the text, which is going to be computed based on the actual text that is there, right? But yeah, the text this also needs to be like placed somewhere, right? And this should be scaled by the text size. Let me save this as the pop-up size, right? That pop-up size to be equal to this, right? Pop-up size is this. So the pop-up itself is going to be centered. So the thing is potentially to be offset, I think. So I need to do a translate by 0 and pop-up size dot y minus margin. So this is like this is the top. The top is located here. And we want this, right? I think so. Okay, then I'm still drawing the buttons in the expositions like before, but I should make them be placed properly. Okay, this does not look correct. Like I have the pop-up, I have this, but there is no place for the buttons, right? That's the problem. So like this panel should be expanded further down, because this gray area is the area for the text, and the buttons should be like down there. Which means that for some reason the y coordinates of the text are not correct. Text size y plus 1 divided by aspect. Yes, because I need to add margin times 3, right? And then the maximum from this, and wait, hold on, this is not, yeah, this is just this without the maximum. There we go. This is the correct math. And then how do I place the buttons? How do I place the buttons here? We do the layout. What does the layout do? It's changing the calculated positions. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so the buttons should be placed differently, right? Self buttons, button. This is what I want, right? The calculated position. Dun, 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 dun. It's going to be equal. It's going to be equal to. It's going to be equal to. I mean, there is only 2 buttons here. What I want is to like set their y coordinate, right? Dun, dun, dun. I'm doing something so bad here. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We write this bad code once and then we will never come back to this anyway, right? So the size is this, and then I need to like set the bottom, right? So button, calculate position, minimum y is equal to negative pop-up size divided by 2 plus margin. There you go. And button calculate position maximum y is button calculate position minimum y plus size. There you go. Let's do this. Of size y divided by 2. Okay, and then horizontally they are like same as before. So I think this should make the buttons to be in proper places too. And then the last part is to actually have the font rendering this thing. It seems like the distance is not correct. Like but the reason is because the margin from the bottom of the pop-up is 8. Is it 8? It was. Did I not write 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It seems like the margin is 6 pixels, and this also is 6 pixels, but it looks like could use a little more. So I think this middle part maybe should be configured differently. You know, or like, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's weird. But like, because our panel is not symmetric, I want different margins on different sides, you know. Maybe the bottom margin. You know what? Let's fix the bottom margin then. Margin bottom. Oh, I did not set it in pixels. I set it in like the world coordinates, which is also weird. But okay. Everything is weird in this game. Whatever. I'm just going to do the margin bottom there. Margin. Config.margin. Config is stat. Let's see. ×2 plus config margin bottom. Config is unknown. Margin bottom. And then over here, margin bottom, I guess. Okay. This should work now. The UI is hard. I'm not using any like UI framework, and yeah, it's making it a little hard, but that's fine. We don't have a lot of this in the game. Okay, this looks kind of better, right? And then we put some text over here. So the question is, how do we do the text? Do we have a font? Better to write it in Godot post jump? I don't think that's a good idea actually. From what I have seen, the UI in Godot is also pretty bad. It's like, I don't know. I was not impressed from what I have seen. If you wanted to make look good, I'm not sure if it's like better than the what I'm doing here anyway. But those UIs that I saw in game jams, they were kind of meh. I mean, Jitspo's game has the UI. The UI is way better. Where is it way better? I mean, you mean the UI of what? The UI of the game engine? But it doesn't matter for the users what engine the game is written in. The UI of what? UI system. I don't know, like maybe like a lot of people use it incorrectly, but I have seen it as being something of not very good. I mean, it's not enough of a reason to move to the different engine. Too much work to rewrite everything anyway. I don't think we should do it. Even if the UI is much better. I should just make my own UI system, which is like, because we have no UI system. This is obviously like any UI system will be better than no UI system, right? I just need to like code these things that are just supposed to be easy and done in 5 seconds by having the UI system. Maybe like, you know what? Maybe like for the next game jam, the next Ludum there, if I don't make my language in time, then maybe I should like focus on a game which has like the UI, so that like, you know, I figure out how to do the UI properly. I spend the entire, I don't know, like 2 days at the same time is probably not, like, I don't know. UI is hard, always. A game built with UI. Yeah, like basically make a UI game, you know? Like so that I can like only. Yeah, the text game. The game, the kind of game that I like the most, right? Yeah. I don't know, maybe like make a clicker game actually, you know? I like the way I want the way that I see my UI system, like UI is not very different from the not UI. You know, like for example, we have the game editor, right? And we can drag and drop in the game editor the entities inside the game, right? So are those entities that were drag and drop part of the UI, or are they part of the actual game? Like, should that be hard coded? Because I think that a proper library should like allow me to do this automatically and like not write it from scratch. And also like let's say that you have part of the game that is the UI and part of the game is like a 3D world, for example, right? And you drag and drop something from the UI into the game world. Like, this should be possible and easily done. Like, it's not just the UI. Like, usually the UI systems, they don't work like this. They focus only on the UI layer, but I want to like have some of a more generic system, you know what I mean? Because like a lot of the logic in the UI is not much different from like the other parts of the games where you like control with a mouse, for example, right? Like if you hover on an entity, how is that different from hovering, like if you hover on like when you're playing Dota, when you hover on like a unit, how is that different from hovering over a button on the UI, you know? Yeah, I feel like there can be done something nice there. Can you give me an activation key for Linux? Hello there. No, I cannot. Unfortunately, I don't have the activation key myself. I thought you were going to give me the activation key because, as you can see, my Linux is not activated. So yeah. Unless you give me the key, I cannot give it to you because I don't have it myself. But if you give it to me, I can give it to you back. You know? All right. Text. Okay, so now, where's my font? Do I have a font? Font GLSL. Is font part of like what? Render. Text. Draw text. Font. Font. Oh, we have the font is in a separate crate. Okay. All right. That's good. Now I want to be able to measure the text here. So why the UI system in Godot is better? Because you can use it in the UI space or the actually game world space. Nice. Yeah, like that's exactly what I want to do. Like the UI should be possible. Like you should be able to like have the UI inside the game. Like you should be able to have like a virtual monitor inside the game which has the UI in it, right? Something like this. Like in one of the Doom games, I remember this thing, you know? Yeah. I don't think we are changing the way we're doing Linksider though. But I want to explore like new ways, yeah. I just don't work with the UI a lot. So yeah, like in most of my game jam games, I don't have any UI, right? So I need to like figure out how to do this quickly and in a flexible way. The existing UI solutions of like the libraries in Rust that I have seen, I don't really like them too much, though. Game jams doesn't need complex UIs. Well, I mean, but at the same time, like, I don't do any UI. Like, you don't need complex UIs, but you can do like some simple UI. Like, but like, you want the game to be like polished more, and like by having the UI system, you can like do it fast instead of like doing what I'm doing here. Because it takes so much time, that makes sense why I'm not doing this in Game Jam, right? We need to like figure out the UI system. Have ideas. I just like I started it, but I don't know. I just need to spend time on it, you know. Taking a look at Godot is like nice. Render HTML is one of the ideas. HTML is also not flexible enough for me. Like I think that I want something more. But like HTML requires an HTML renderer. I was looking at this before, like what is the like do you know a crate in Rust that can render HTML for me? Or like I don't know, like if I was like writing C++ and I wanted to do my UI with HTML, what would I use? Because I looked at the options. I don't remember any good options. What's a good option? What's a good library for doing shit? The U. U is no. That's not right. We're talking about games. We're not talking about HTML. U is like if I was to make a website, not a game. We are not going like the game should work outside of the browser, right? We're making a like it should be rendered with OpenGL, for example, right? Like no, I know how to build a UI in HTML, but how do I embed an HTML inside a game? I need to ship a game with a browser, right? So I need to have a browser engine embedded inside the game, right? And being drawn on top of my game, which already makes it like kind of limited. If I can do like rendering of the HTML UI into like an image, for example, would be even better. And at the same time be able to interact with it. I don't know. But yeah, I thought about this before. I think this is a solution, but kind of meh. If I was to make like only browser games, for example, I could like make my game to be drawn in a canvas and have the HTML on top of this, because it would already be in the browser. That would work, yeah. But for like native apps, you need to do what, like Chromium? You need to embed that, and it's like platform dependent or something. So like I don't know. I looked into it a little bit. It seemed not straightforward. But we did the UI with HTML with Badcop last game jam when we were doing summoning. Because Badcop was writing basically JavaScript for the Badcop was working on the UI for summoning, and that's exactly what we did. We only supported like the UI only was working in the web version of the game, not on the native version of the game. And in the web, the Rust code was interoperating with the JavaScript that Badcop was writing, and it was just drawing the HTML on top of the the canvas that was rendering the game. Yeah. So yeah, we did that already actually, but it's kind of meh. The only like plus of that is that like you don't like Batch Cop didn't need to like learn how to do this in Rust, and we don't need to like yeah. It's just like you can use familiar tools. That's the only plus. But actually, this solution is bad. I think the familiarity is the only like good thing about it. Okay, so what I want to do now is is I have the way to draw fonts, but I don't have a way to measure fonts. Which we will need to do. Right. And where is this font used? Render mod. Assets font. Yeah. That is the old font. The old font should be deleted. Okay. I think I just need to like do a measure. Measure self and text is going to be a string, and this is going to give me the width of the text, right? So I'm going to just do the draw width text line left, glyphs, texture. Just not going to use the texture here, I guess. Do 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 do. Width is 0. For glyphs, width is width maximum of glyph, but I position plus glyph size like that. On biggest numeric type, you must specify the type for this binding, like F32. Yeah, I did that. Okay. So now that I have the measure, now on the pop-up, instead of doing this, instead of doing the text size, right, we will instead do the text, right? That text be manage self-config, right? If it's simple, then are you sure? Question mark. Is it with title, then it should be like title. If it's custom, I guess I'm removing the custom now, right? This is no longer going to be used. And then the text itself is going to be drawn over there. Buttons offset. Don't need that anymore. And so text size needs to be like figured out here, right? So it's lines is text split lines, I guess, right? Lines collect. Let's see. This is my lines, right? And we do lines length as the vertical size. And then that is going to be lines app line self render font measure. So I'm going to measure the line, right? And I'm going to do the max element here, like that. I cannot do the maximum because let's say floating point number, but that should work. And then text size is this vector, right? Okay. And then I should draw the text itself. So to draw the text itself, I need to go from here, right? I need to go from here, and then let's see, font size is I mean, we should have the font size in the config, I guess. Here, font. Wait, it's a pixelated font, right? Yeah. So font size is actually going to be font base size. What is the base size? Is this? Is this in pixels? I don't remember how anything works here. Kerning divided by base size. No, it's not. Which means that font size should be like base size divided by the pixel size, right? Divided by this, I think. So I multiply this by the font size. And then here I do for line in text lines y minus equal font size. And then I do font draw in I do the center alignment. Oh wait, hold on. Draw text. Function draw text. Do I not have this? This one is not public. Why is it not public? This should just be public, right? Draw text. Okay. Frame buffer. Self camera. Line. Text line center. Color. Text color. Transform. Can crabs be bouncy? What do you mean? You want to bounce other, you want to like push other crabs around or what? What is your goal here, Bigorly? Translate. Scale uniform. Size. 0 and Y. I think this is what I want. So I want like the text color in the config. Yeah. Text color. Text color white. Bounce off the ground after jumping, like forever and ever and ever. Share data. Custom assets. So custom assets is not a thing anymore. The real physics. I don't think I want to support this overlay anymore. I think at some point I will write a new overlay for the stream, hopefully in the new language that I'm making. This would be like a good starter project. Like if I make a Twitch bot with my own language, that would be funny, right? Like that would, I mean, clasp? What do you mean clasp? It's called cast, not clasp. Huh? Yeah, and maybe we will make the bot actually like work, unlike the current bot that we have. You know. Okay, so over here somewhere I will say share a data text. You give me all your data. /n, please. Let's see if this works. Data, it's not data sharing. Text. XXXX. Wonderful. Hold on. Why is it like offset by like it looks like I'm doing one more line offset than needed. We obviously don't have like the glyphs because Dave needs to draw them, but yeah, and also I need some more margin. But right now the like the background of the text is exactly the size as the size of the text, I think. So I need more margin on that. Font size. Oh, because I started the center. And to start at the top. Like this. And then the margin. How is Cakes doing the UI? We all got traded by Cakes earlier today. Is there anyone who knows how Cakes doing his UI? Is he hard coding the places of all the buttons on the UI too? I think that's what he's doing, right? Or did he make his own like UI library or something? Okay. This looks kind of okay. I think. I think this looks kind of okay. I know that we don't have like a glyph for space, for example, right? Assets, font. So like I think the space size should be like specified here. No, I will do the font over here. If character is space, then position plus equal self config dot space size and continue. Space size like this, because yeah, the way the font works is like based on the texture, it's trying to like find where are like where's like the leftmost and the rightmost drawn pixel, but since the space is like an empty character, it should be like a little hard coded, I guess, because I don't know what its dimensions are. Now I should be able to see like the spaces. So this text says, "Are you sure?" basically, and we have like, yeah. So like if Davey is going to draw and specify like the letters here, then we should have the "Are you sure?" text here. And then in the beginning, the text about the data sharing is something like this. It says, "I'm going to steal all your data. Do you want this?" And you click yes. Right? Okay. There you go. It has been a long time, but I did it. I don't do the automatic font text wrapping though, for example, right? So like the width. Ask to enter CVV. Yeah, like if the text was longer, I might like need to do the automatic like text wrapping, because right now I do the breaking of the lines manually, right? Like over here, I specify the /n. So yeah. But yeah, good enough for now. By the way, so like, doesn't this mean now that if I go, like for example, if I go to the editor, and I go and like modify this file, right? And I say escape, it says like, "You have unsaved changes. Are you sure? Do you want to save before exit?" This is what it says here. So like now we have like these custom text boxes also, like nice, right? Din, 291. That your CV? To do instructions how to use this? Where did you find that? Oh, in my TTV bot? Yeah. Yeah, because I wanted to like make it like a general purpose, so that maybe like some other streamer would potentially want to use the same bot as I'm using, but yeah. Who's gonna want to do that anyway? Every streamer makes their own bots anyway, right? Okay. Tech new pop-up. Good. Okay. New pop sheet is done. Let's what? I think like the actual implementation of the of spying on the users is going to be done on the other stream, because apparently making a checkbox look nice took us 5 hours. So I think I'm gonna end and I'm gonna come back hopefully tomorrow. If I have the time, we'll see. Checkboxes are important. Yeah. They are. Alright. So yeah. Once again, if you have not wishlisted Linksider on Steam yet, let me show the trailer once again. You should wishlist the game. Oh right, the bot is not working. Shit. I'll be the bot. No. I'm going to end the stream, alright? Oh, that's your... Oh, you told about your game, yeah. Hold on. It says it's hentai. What? In the comments. Alright, anyway, I need to go. I'll check it next time if you remind me. Let's see. Let's see who we should raid. Wait, what is this? What is this new thing? Knock to ask Brookzerker to collaborate. What is this? Knock? Knock? Why can I not knock on the Primogen though? Why can I only knock to like practical NPC? What does this mean? Anyway. Raid Aku is? Who is that? Netcode for game objects. Multiplayer. This is French. No. I understand nothing. I follow Pirate Software? No. I don't watch him though. I clicked the follow to see what he's up to, but I never watched him actually. Same as with Primogen. I don't watch Primogen. I think I watched him like twice or something. It's French. What's the problem? I like understanding the language that the streamer is talking. You know. I mean, they probably can speak English too, but. Is it French or Canadian French? Is that different Frenches? Wait, hold on. Aren't Canadians talking English? What do you mean Canadian French? What is the language used in Canada? Oh, it's both French and English? Okay. All right. Louisiana is a French word? Okay. Software and game development. Or what about some Rust? There was there's Godot with Rust. Wait, what? Is this person actually doing Godot with Rust? No, it's doing it. Wait, hold on. It says Advent of Code.
Position to
Godot 3D tutorial.
About 0.3.
I don't understand.
And the X rotation to
oh, it's also not English. Shit. Why is everyone I click is not English? Okay. Let's just go to practical then.
Captain Coder? Oh yeah, Captain Coder's been a mod.
Am I a
Building an
mod?
army. We have many swords. Am I a mod? Koovy man, how's it going? Oh look, I actually have you. Don't raid. No, don't raid me. I don't like. This is why I don't like talking on people's chat, because like when I'm about to literally as I'm about to start streaming, and then it makes it seem like I'm just on their chat to potentially get raided. I don't want this. Cancel the raid. Cancel.
Okay, but who do I raid then?
Raid someone else. Raid here. Look, you got Cricket. You got Shano. Here we go. Let's see who else we got here. Who's a grade? Who should we raid?
Yeah, who should we raid?
So
That's the
many
question.
people. So many good people. Here, we'll find someone. There's Bit Gaming. There's here are my top picks for you. Cricket. Bit Gaming. I don't know any Rust developers.
I'm the only one. I'm the only Rust developer.
A mystical tree spirit has gone missing, causing the forest.
But yeah, those are my.
No
top
one is
two
making
picks
games
right
with
there.
Rust. People are only
Oh,
making
Mr.
game
Lippic.
engines
Why
in
did I say
Rust.
Mr. Lippic?
I'm the only one who's
There's
actually
your
making a
top
game.
three.
Is this we're choosing who
Should
to
I
raid?
Oh yeah. I would say those top three.
Okay, Cricket.
I do appreciate it though.
Cricket. Oh, I have been there before. Alright. We go here because practical NPC suggests this person. So let's see what they are doing. They're making a game with Godot, a tactical combat game. Okay, but that's it for me for today. See you guys
by not having the tween and the scene
next time. Thank you for watching.
an animation track,
And
right?
remember to wishlist Linksider.
I'm sorry, Cricket.
Bye.
What's up? Pagorli, you still have the... Dude, what are you doing? What's going on, man?